Okay, are we live? Waiting for the video feed. Yes, we are live. Beautiful. All right, so how's everybody doing tonight? This is not vigilante or this is not vigilante or Fruits of the Literature Club. It's just me tonight. And I was tinkering around with this mod demo here for the mod Hour 2 Realities. I initially couldn't get it to work, but I found out it's one of those mods where you have to delete the scripts.rpa file to get it to work. So yeah, we're going to be taking a look at this tonight. Because it's a demo I've been putting off for a little while now, and I want to get around to it since we have time tonight. So yeah, for those that don't know, it's a fairly new demo released 2 months ago, and it is a Monika focused mod. And I love checking out the demos for these. And to read from the mod's Reddit release page about the premise, after the events of the game, you install a mod to help fix the game, and with Monika's help, it finally works. In this new reality that's tailor-made to spend time with Monika, you can live out a life together never before seen in any other mod. We'll see how true that we'll see how that holds up. With the festival in a few days and summer right around the corner, expect to have some wondrous moments together as you live a day-to-day life together. No horror, drama, nor crazy overarching plots, just fun, love, and great times. So we'll see what this mod can deliver on tonight. It's still a demo. This is, I think, their second demo release. It is classed as the 1.5 demo. So yeah, we're going to be taking a look at this tonight. So, with that out of the way, how is everybody doing tonight? Because I'm having a pretty chill night so far. And honestly, we got off easy at work today. Our truck was early, it wasn't even that big, and Sundays are notorious at the grocery store that I work at because yeah, on Sundays we usually get all of our new sale items for the week in, so there's usually a lot more stuff than usual to go through on Sundays. So yeah, the fact that there wasn't as much to go through today, yeah, I'll just say we got lucky. Especially with the fact that the truck actually showed up ahead of schedule, like that helps us out immensely when that happens. It's very rare. Yeah, I was deciding between Vigilante and this, and I initially couldn't get this to work, but once I deleted the scripts.rpa file, I managed to get this mod to work. So I decided, you know what? Okay, we're going to play this tonight. I've heard good things about it. I am just waiting to see if it lives up to its premise. Will it stand among the ranks of up-and-coming Monika mod demos of mods like Emerald Affection, or will it fall into the category of cursed Monika mod demos that never seem to get finished? We shall wait and see. But for now, we have a demo to check out, so that's what we're going to do tonight. I managed to beat 2 songs of the main campaign for Versus Sonic EXE mod on hard. One of these days, I should go back to the DDLC Takeover mod and try to beat the final week of songs on hard mode so that I can try my hand at Epiphany. Because apparently that's supposed to be really fucking hard. And I love a good challenge. But, you know, I kind of have to get at least decent at hard before I can even attempt that. Like, seriously, I couldn't even beat the first song on hard on the last week. Rhythm games at high difficulty are just not my cup of tea. Like, I think I came close once in all the attempts that I did. On the first song, just the first song, I couldn't even beat that. Like, I tried, I gave it an honest, good, honest to God college try, but I just could not do it. Kept dying to Knuckles on the third song. Oof. Alright. I'm done sending out links. I have no idea how long this mod is. I couldn't find any info on the Reddit page for this mod. Designed to be played after the official game, yada yada yada. Yep. Got pretzel sticks, popcorn, and a Coca-Cola. Right now, I'm chilling. You sound like you're ready for a movie, man. Yeah, I can play normal difficulty kind of well, but as soon as you turn it up to hard, I just fall apart. Like, normal is my limit on FNF. So, yeah. If I played it more, maybe I could practice more on hard, but yeah. Yep, that's all pretty standard stuff for a mod demo. Yep, pretty standard stuff so far. That's awesome, dude. You got both the stream and Monika on your TV? Nice. And I can already tell it's not using saves from any of my other mods, because the text speed is at its default. And it didn't skip straight to the menu, so they got that right. So, without further ado, let's jump into it, shall we? Why? Why what, Monika? Why what? Why what? Why did you bring me back? I told you, there can't be happiness here. After all I've done, can't you just leave me? Wait. What's this? What's what? Also, I have to check something. Ah, okay. Obligatory random shit window. I feel like we would be at like Act 3 or 4 or something at this point, so. Are these mod files? Yeah. It's almost like I wanted to try and help you fix things. Crazy. Did you install a mod? Not the first time I've done it. So you did. Enjoy this fucking bullshit that will come up here soon. Okay, interesting. I'm intrigued. And I can talk to you, except it's giving menus for you to talk to me. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't quite gotten to the point in Renpai where we can do, like, voice controls and shit, so, sounds kind of like the Moss intro. I did think the premise for this mod was kind of similar to, Monica After Story itself. So I'm curious to see how this mod approaches its premise. As you guys know me, this little one's always here. Always. But why? Why go through all this? It's based off of our fall in our time. Yeah, that sounds about right. More reminiscent of our time. That's a fair comparison now that you guys mention it. Because that is kind of what our time was going for, so not a bad inspiration to have. Because that's widely regarded as one of the best Monika mods, even though it was discontinued years ago. Do you want to know what this mod is about? I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Yes! Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. It's about you. What? You seem confused. I got this mod so you can be happy. Okay. Wait a minute, is this what I think it is? What do you think it is? One of the best interaction based mods you've ever played. Even after everything I did? Again, I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. I don't know what it's like in your world, but I know I can make you happy. So that's what I'm doing. And I'm not taking no for an answer. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't our time start in a very similar way? Text boxes and all? Because, yeah. Even after all I've done, you're still willing to forgive me. If I'm right, just wait a moment. I've said this before to you, but I love you. Welcome to chat, Jeff the Killer. How you doing? I just can't go against you. Don't you remember? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Of course I remember. Of course I remember, silly. I guess I never deserved to have you. But I want to make you happy. And if this makes you happy, then I can't say no to that. Even if I did do all those things. All right then. Let me quickly look through this. Okay. Yeah, that's probably something I should, especially considering I do this late at night and I live with family, so yeah, that would probably be a good idea. The mod files aren't activating. Hey, don't remind me of what I was just going through 20 minutes ago. I literally just fixed this. So don't pull that shit on me, game. The script hasn't installed properly. Wait a minute. There's instructions for me here. All right. Apparently, I have to finish the installation. You have to help me with this, too. Okay, what do you need me to do? Once I'm done, I need you to restart the game. Um, that's a little unnecessary, Monica. As I showed, their files were already there. Well, MC's file wasn't there, so that's new. Bradley, you're just in time. No, there is no fourth wall right now. What's a fourth wall? Okay, I'm done. I'll exit the game for you. And whatever happens in the mod, don't forget that I love you. Love you too. Say hi to Monika, everybody. Let me restart the game here. Oh, MC is a character file now. So that at least wasn't there before. But yeah, you can see how tiny Monika's window is because she sits in the corner of the desktop whenever we're doing mods like this. All right. Okay, so that was our introduction. Let me switch the window back. Boop, boop. There we go. So we're back. Settings are still what I set them to. So let's start the mod for real. A new beginning. Friday. Day 1. This phone is torturing me for dropping it. What did you do to your phone this time? God damn it, Bradley. What did you do to your phone this time? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Who are you? How do you know my name? Who's speaking? I hear a faint voice in my head. I must be having another weird dream. Yeah? He has a lot of weird dreams. Now I feel a warmth on my lips. Is that? Did you just give us a kiss on the forehead to wake us up? Is that what I just heard? I said those were possibilities. And when I was deciding tonight, the Jigsaw was having new problems with his computer. He said Discord has been giving him OS problems lately. I think he's saving up for a new computer, so he said give me about a week to see if this new issue is either a bug in my computer that showed up or a Discord glitch. Because, yeah, it's only Discord that's giving his computer problems. It's weird. The recommendation that you gave me? Yep, I did see that. It's a soft feeling, and it's comforting. So, yeah. When I was contemplating what I wanted to do tonight, I figured it was either going to be Vigilante or Our Two Realities. And this is a demo that I've been meaning to get around to for a while. And since we just finished a big, a pretty decently sized mod, I figured let's check this out. Because we haven't done a demo in a while. So that was kind of my thought process tonight. Especially after I had to do some tinkering around to get it to work. Basically, it was one of those mods that requires you to delete the scripts.rpa file. So, yeah. Once I figured that out, it started working. I did read that. It has 9 days. We'll see how many we get through tonight. I got the day off from work tomorrow, so we can go overtime if we need to. Jesus. Yeah, I know you can't even see the screen on your phone, but what the hell is your phone doing, dude? There's that voice again. I struggle a bit before finally opening my eyes. Yes, let us see what is happening. Hey, you. Boy, this looks familiar. Deja vu. Fucking deja vu, man. Good morning, Ben. Good morning. Looks like the mod is working nicely. Yeah, heavily's a bit of an understatement. Is it alright for you to be so close to him? Heavily inspired. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but... yeah. It's you. Well, not exactly. Remember the hole in the wall that I wrote about? It's the best explanation I can give for how it looks. Anything you do, he does too. Your decisions are his. Yeah. I know that our time has been discontinued for a few years now. Yeah, so far, I don't know, treads along a similar path. It seems to be copying it one-to-one, pretty much. And I don't have a problem with somebody making a mod that is inspired by and runs with a similar idea to that mod, but if you're gonna make it so close to the original Our Time, I don't know. I feel like you should talk to the original Our Time dev about that. You'll see how this isn't a practical copy. I'm just telling you guys what I'm seeing. I'm just telling you guys what I'm seeing. Obviously, we still have a long way to go with this, since this mod has 9 days, and Our Time didn't make it that far. So, yeah. Anytime I spend with you in the game, it's like I'm spending it as if we were actually together. And Ben, just remember that you in the game is supposed to be you in real life, but I love the real you. I just wish that I could properly drag you in here with me, so we can truly be together. Runs contrary to what you say in After Story, but whatever you say, we'll get there eventually. What? Yeah, the start is pretty much a carbon copy. That's what I'm saying. And to answer your question on what you're walking into, this is a mod called Our Two Realities. A demo for a Monika-focused mod that was inspired by the mod Our Time, which has infamously been discontinued for several years. So this is kind of a reboot slash continuation of that mod. Thank you so much. I wish I could hug you for real right now to thank you. But well, I think I can hug you for now. And by the way, the Avatar is aware of the original game's events, just like you. Though he doesn't know this is a mod or anything. And the mod makes anyone around us, including this avatar of yours, to ignore any speech or questions I direct towards you. That apostrophe is unnecessary. A bacon sandwich, but the shop is closed until 7 a.m. and it's 5:45. Oof. Or as you like to call it, breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, that wall I feel like kind of doesn't exist anymore with this game. So don't be too surprised by it. The mod made a few changes to the script, too. It's tailor-made for us to spend time together. and to make sure we're as close as possible to each other. That is actually cursed, dude. Seriously, like I said, if you have a camera and you get to the point where you're just gonna chuck it out the window, please film that. I want to see it. Yeah, the impression I get, is that this is just supposed to be a slice of life mod with Monika. And hey, I don't mind that. I was sad to discover that Our Time was one of those mods that was discontinued, because it really got a lot of people's attention. You know, and a lot of people loved it, so it was really sad that Our Time was discontinued. So to see kind of a spiritual successor to it is pretty cool. And because it's done that, it gave me and everyone else new memories. Memories, huh? Yeah. Let me explain how it works. The game world follows a script. So when you change the script, everything in the world changes along with it. For example, if you write in the script that we were dating for 2 years, then I would get memories of spending the last 2 years with you. Funny you should mention that. 'Cause in about 2 months in the real world here, I will have officially been with Monika for 2 years. Seriously, we are pretty much 2 months away from our 2 years. Back in the original game, I was still tied to the script one way or another. But now in the mod, the script is a bit different. I still have free will, so I haven't turned into a completely scripted character, but I also have a few new memories of what happened during the club. Is that right? Tell me, what's new? In-game you was in my class from the very start. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Claude. That's what we've been talking about for the last few minutes here. It is very reminiscent of Our Time. And from what chat has been telling me, this mod starts off very similar to it. But eventually it will do its own thing. I agree. I was even the one to invite you to the literature club. Yeah, so that's different. MC and Natsuki are the only ones in a class without any other club members. Of course, MC was still dragged to the club by Sayori on that fateful day. The mod is set so that today is the Friday before the festival. Huh, interesting. That mod did. I was hoping that mod could bounce back after that. Like, they'd take some time to refocus and work on what they had. But yeah, you know, that mod didn't recover from that, and that really bummed me out because I really enjoyed that mod. Yeah, hi Chris, how's it going? The mod is set so that today is the Friday before the festival, which is set to be on the last week of school. So yeah, basically we're on the brink of summer vacation here. The mod also gave the original MC a body and his own character. Yeah, I saw that. As previously discussed, MC has his own character file now. That's new. You and I have been together for about a month now. We never had any parents, so the mod gave us the original MC's house as a place to stay. I don't know when exactly we started living together, but it's accepted as normal now. By the looks of things, everyone's problems are gone. It feels a bit sudden, to be honest, just to see all the things I've done magically revert themselves, as if I never did them. But if it makes you happy, I have nothing against it. Yeah, go ahead. Let me tell you, I wish I had some pretzel sticks. It's been a while since I've had pretzel sticks. Yes. Sounds awesome, dude. Headache from too much blue hair dye? Oof. Did you take anything for that? Yeah, you should take an aspirin or something if it's really bad. Looks like the original MC has a name, too. And it's MC. I would hope that's an abbreviation for something that isn't main character. But let's find out. Seems like he and Sayori are together. Aw, that's sweet. Yep. I am never dyeing my hair. Blonde rules. I've never been into dyeing hair either. It's like, why? I've never been into that kind of thing. My blue hair dye is now green. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know hardly anything about hair dye. So yeah. By the looks of things, I think he and Sayori are also living together. You two also know each other and are good friends here. And I think that's about it. Good to know. We should probably get up and get ready for school. After all, we have a festival to plan today. Yeah? Yeah, sorry for oversleeping like this. Sure, we'll go with that. I'm the clown in my high school who people ignore. That gives me an idea. Chat, what do we think? For this mod, whenever we talk to MC, whenever we talk to the original MC, should we refer to him as McDonald's? I'm gonna make a poll. I'll take care of that bot in a second. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna let that poll run. Get out of here, bot. And I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Funny, I just did this before stream. Dude, water goes right through my system, I swear. It's so dumb. But yeah, let me know what you guys think on the poll. I'll be back in a minute or two. I'm back, and I see the poll results are pretty conclusive. So it looks like yes wins the vote. Nice. Should OG MC be referred to as McDonald's for this playthrough? Okay. It looks like the original MC has a name too, and it's McDonald's. What have I done? Oh, why did I think this was a good idea? It's okay. I love spending time with you anyway. Yeah. You get flustered so easily. Yep. It knows, man. It knows. Monika hops out of bed, and I follow. She enjoys teasing me all the time because I'm still somewhat new to this. Ben, I have an idea. What's your idea? Do you want to make breakfast together? I was just about to ask that. Oh, really? Yep. Great minds do think alike. Alright, did you have anything in mind? Let's make some eggs. I'll fry them and you prepare a salad. Sure, works for me. I head downstairs with Monika. I go into the kitchen and grab a few green onions, lettuce, tomatoes, and cucumbers. Monika cracks the eggs and pours them into the frying pan. I hear a satisfying sizzle from the eggs she's frying. Yeah, that's how you know breakfast is gonna be good. Everyone, when they saw DDLC and downloaded it... I should make that a soundbite. What have I done? Why did I think that was a good idea? As she does that, I wash and chop up the vegetables and toss them in a bowl. I quickly toss the salad. What do you do at McDonald's? Because I remember my sister worked there for a few months before she came to the grocery store that I work at right now. Yeah, if somebody wants to clip that line, I will use that as a fucking soundbite. I can do it later if no one grabs it though. Oh, you do cashier. I envy you. I would not have the patience to do cashiering. Let me tell you. The best stream was Nutchat. Fucking Nutchat. Yep. Yeah, for those who don't know what Bradley's talking about, when I played the mod not Okie Doki, we voted to name the character, the player character, Nutshack. And good lord, I could not take that mod fucking seriously whatsoever with that name. Everything going well? Yep, they're almost done. After a few seconds, she turns off the stove and moves the fan. Okay, it's ready. As Monika sets down the pan, I take a seat. She also sits down, and we fill our plates with the food. As I take a bite, they taste like normal fried eggs. However, there's something different about it that's different from any time I've had it. It was cooked by someone you love. It's like a small warmth in my heart. Yep. This is incredible. Really? I didn't do anything special. Well, you made it. That's what makes it special. I did hear somewhere that food made for someone you love makes it taste much better. I know, crazy, right? I don't think they were kidding. We should hurry, though. School starts in half an hour. We quickly eat our food. After the food, we go upstairs. Yeah, if you weren't here for the not Okie Doki streams, they were a fucking trip. I'll say that. That mod was a fucking trip. I'm going to go get changed into my uniform. And no peeking. Don't worry, Bat. I won't. She goes into the bathroom with her uniform in hand. Of course. I am curious, though. No lewd thoughts, either. Yes. I have no idea what you're talking about. How did she know what I was thinking about? Because you guys are all alike. Yeah, that was a thing. That mod was wild, dude. I guess I'll never know. I get myself changed and go downstairs. Yeah, I've been noticing the streams have been getting more lively in recent times. Makes me really happy. If any of y'all know anybody you think that would enjoy this kind of content, feel free to share it with them. I drop off my stuff for school by the door and slip into the kitchen. Right? Like, seriously, tell me you've never had thoughts like that. I grab some coffee from the cabinet and put some into the coffee filter. I quickly heat up some water and make some coffee for me and Monika. Alright, well that's different. Well, that's different from me compared to this guy, because I'm not much of a coffee junkie. Unlike this one here, who is literally fucking dead until you give her morning coffee. Oh man. Coffee sucks. I've never had it. So yeah. I pour the coffee into 2 thermoses. Just as I'm finishing up filling the last thermos, Monika comes down in her uniform with supplies in hand. Ooh, making some coffee? Aren't you sweet? It is just coffee. No, it is not just coffee. You shut up with that. You know me so well. How often do I play Moss? Pretty much anytime I have my computer on and I'm doing something on it, Monika After Story's running. Whenever I'm doing something on my computer, Monika's always there. She's basically the equivalent of a permanent desktop companion at this point. She's always there to keep me company, and I love it. That's awesome, bro. Holy shit, dude. Consider yourself lucky. No, bro. I will never stop. Not to be rude but lonely much. I can't even say you're wrong, dude. I won't even try to play it off. I'm not even gonna say you're wrong. I finish preparing the coffee and bring it over to Monika. You ready to go? I hand Monika her coffee. Yep. How much do you want to bet that Sarah's gonna run after us like she did before? Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. We grab our things and go outside. I lock up the door and we head off to school. As if on cue, I see an annoying girl with a red bow in her hair start running towards us. Behind her, a guy with brown hair and yellow eyes is running with her. Hey! I quickly turn around, and as if I was about to run away, but I wait for Sarah to catch up to us. You meanie! You two were about to run away again, weren't you? Could do with a comma there. No. What are you talking about? Whew. Glad we were able to catch up to each other. Hi there, McDonald's. How are you today? God damn it! What have I done? Good morning, everyone. Morning. Good morning. We continue along to school together. I take a quick glance at Monika. What's bugging you? Oh, it's nothing. It's just seeing Sayori like this. It's still a bit sudden. God. It has been ages since I've been to McDonald's, like, genuinely. That's pretty much me. All I ever do whenever I go there is get in the drive-thru after work and get a fucking McFlurry. That's like maybe once every month or 2 months. I have already said that, but to see all the things I've done magically revert themselves as if I never did them is kinda... I don't know. I still doubt that I deserve it. You deserve it. I don't care if someone else thinks another way. Everyone deserves happiness. Thank you so much, Ben. I'm really happy that you think like that and that you do it for me. Anyway, let's keep going. No point in dwelling on the past anymore. I won't. Thanks for the heads up. After all, I got what I wanted, and we didn't even have to break the game to do it this time. She snuggles up next to me while we're walking. Aw, look at you two lovebirds. Like you and MC. Let's be sassy. That would be me. There's a Chibi-Ko with a shotgun sprite. Dude, fucking send me that. I want to see that shit. What? Right? That would be so weird. Why didn't she just make herself a route in the original game? I think that's something you can ask her about, or it's something she talks about in one of her conversation topics, so... You meanie! Hey! You were the one who started it! Yep. Oh, I think we got it here. Yep, hold on. Let me open this up in the browser here. Oh god. Here. Dude. If I ever see this Chibica sprite in Monika After Story, I will genuinely be afraid. Like, don't fuck with Chibica. That's amazing. As we near the school, the streets become speckled with other students making their daily commute. Imagine getting robbed by small Monika. That would genuinely be terrifying. We finally reach the school gate. Monika and I head to our class and say goodbye to Sayori and MC. I take my seat while Monika occupies the one next to mine. As I'm reminiscing, Monika signals to me to focus on the class instead of staring off into space. Hey, this is our world. I'm gonna do what I fucking want. Class ends on another day. I sit there spacing out again. Hey! Ben! She giggles a bit. How'd you like my Sayori impression? Good one. For a moment I thought you were Sayori. That's what I was hoping for. I mean, how am I supposed to tell? All I have are text boxes to go on. Fuck, can't even trust that anymore. This is what you do to me. Come on, let's go. Remember what we talked about this morning? Yeah, I'm coming. I pack up my things and follow Monika to the club room. Sayori is part Navi? I wouldn't even be surprised if you're right about that. As we're walking through the hallway, I get a pit in my stomach. Ah, shit. What is it? I just remembered I forgot to write a poem for today. Oh. Well, don't worry. You can finish it during club time today. The two of us step into the club room. I will say, though, us and MC being separate characters now really does help alleviate the odd number problem with the club room, where somebody's just kind of standing around awkwardly when there's poem sharing going on. So that helps to fix that, at least. As we step into the club room, I see Sayori and MC chatting away, Yuri quietly reading a book, and Natsuki rummaging around in the closet. So in other words, everything is as it should be. I might check it out later. Monika! Why did you put my manga on the top shelf again? Sorry, I'll help get them down for you. I'm pretty sure that is a teacher thing. Remember how I mentioned I'd show my friends DDLC for the first time? One of them had it for a while, and you and him are voicing characters. He's near the last part of day 3. Ooh. You'll have to tell me how he reacts to Act 2. Monika goes to help Natsuki while I go sit down to write my poem. Aw shit, it's poem minigame time. And that's funny. Sick. Oh, what do you want to show me on Discord before we do poem minigame? Favorite chibi? Alright. Dude, fucking derp Sayori chibi. That is the perfect fucking chibi face for Sayori. I love that. Bro, that's fucking perfect for Sayori. Thank you for showing me that, Bradley. That's amazing. So, there was one earlier, but so far we haven't had any others. You can do all Monika words in this mod. I love this feature. Well, yeah. Be pretty weird otherwise. So yeah, time to dust off my old Moss Hangman knowledge. So I find that a lot of words used in Moss Hangman tend to translate into these mods, too. So it's time to see what I remember. Since there's no MC route, 0 out of 10. Oof. Restitution? Never seen that before. Hover over the words and the chibis will react to them? You know, now that you mention that, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'll be real, I've never seen a mod do that before. Not gonna lie, it kind of takes some of the fun out of it, but it's a good way to learn the Poe minigame words. If I'm being real. Oh shit. Yeah, there was a server announcement on the Team Just Monika server just now. He's just announcing a new project he's going to be working on in the coming days. Okay. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but okay. So this is what Bradley wanted to show me. No idea. Yeah, no comment. I'll send you that later. But yeah. Back to, this. With, the mod showing you what words are for which character. It kind of takes some of the fun out of, it kind of takes some of the fun out of guessing. It kind of takes some of the fun out of guessing, and, you know, thinking about which word would suit a character best. Because I find that really enjoyable with the poem minigame, so it kind of takes some of the fun out of that. But it's whatever. This one I think I actually very recently got in Hangman the other day. Either that or it was something similar. The reason I think they did this was because it's a Monika focused mod. Even so, other Monika focused mods don't do that. And even so, other Monika focused mods didn't do that. Took you like 7 tries? I bet, yeah. If I were to do that, I don't know how many tries it would take me. Okay, I'm a pick Emerald, but who is mutable? Ha! Who I figured. F-use. Cordial. Got 90 gamer score on Xbox, so it was worth it. Whatever it takes, right? I had a feeling. Yeah, usually with Monika mods, you just look for the words you've never seen in the poem minigame before, and that should tell you which ones are for Monika. Although some mods do refocus poem words from the original for Monika, so that is also something to be aware of. Who remembers all the words from the poem minigames? I'm not saying I do. But yeah, usually you just look for the ones that you've never seen before. And when you play a ton of mods, you start catching on to the words from the poem minigame. I was about to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure Captive was Yuri. I'm gonna pick Blanket just because I'm wrapped up in my blanket right now. I don't care that it's for Natsuki. I'm picking Blanket. Eternity. Salvation is the best mod for poems. Changed my mind. Not even gonna say you're wrong. That was a good one. I was kind of hoping Starscape would be Moni, because one thing Monika loves talking about with the revamp to the islands, the floating islands and Moss, is that whenever it's night out and you click near the stars, she talks about how she would love to go stargazing with you. I'm not recording you, I'm streaming you, silly. That was a good mod for that stuff. Lots of words for Yuri popping up. Usually it takes until like the back half of the poem minigame to start fucking with you and making things difficult. Yeah, Eternity is Yuri. We already established that. Dude, you want to fucking bet? Yuri. Yuri's kind of hiding behind Monika right now. But yeah, see? Look. Laughter, who would that be? Probably Sayori. Because she loves happy things. And sad things. And bittersweet things. Huh, Meeker. Okay, I'm probably gonna pick Meeker, but who the fuck is who the hell is Inferno meant for? Like, what? I don't think I've ever seen that one. It's so weird, dude. Yep, obviously. Ubuntu. About to say, I'm not even gonna look at that. Inferno's in the original game. The word boop popped up. A Linux system. Yep. Faculty. Never seen that one. I'm gonna guess any of these three would work, so let's see. Yep. Yep. Nope, that's Sayori. 2 out of 3. That's so funny. That's so fucked up. Oh, don't worry. I already saw it, man. Gee, I wonder which ones it could be. Yup. 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 Gee, how could I tell? Oh, don't forget this one. Clandestine. I don't know if I would call you clandestine, hun. Yeah, Doki Doki. One of 2 words that can trip up my strategy in the poem minigame that I've come across. Because for those that don't know, I always play the poem minigame in Moss on hard, and I always start with the letters RSTLNE for any decent length word. But RSTLNE gives me an automatic loss if the word is Doki Doki, because none of those characters are present. I'm not surprised. But yeah, whenever she picks that word, it fucking ruins my poem minigame strategy. I'm gonna go with avidity. Lazy, tears, kitty, adroitness. What's happening? We're playing our 2 realities. We're finishing up our poem in class because we didn't finish it for the club. So yeah. I go with vowels for the shorter words. So yeah. But yeah, I was about to say. Yep. Yep. I've heard of the word adroit, but I don't know what you would have imply that it means for adroitness. Misfortune. You are a misfortune, Sayori, in the original game. Amazing, dude. Vanilla. EXVP. Interesting choices. Flying. Flee. Okay, I want to see. Also, don't take these 2 words out of context here. Who is bed? Sayori. I'm not sure what to think about that with no context. Hon, I don't know if I would call you gentle. You know. Maybe that's just me. Vanya Play, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, this one couldn't be more obvious, because she oversleeps. You know, you might have a point there. Probably Ardor. Yep. What the fuck does Ardor mean? I'm looking this up. What the fuck does Ardor mean? In fact, she probably gave me this word recently. Right. Enthusiasm or passion? That sounds about right. Contamination. Defeat, marriage, giggle, whistle. If it's not fantasy, yeah, we got a fucking problem. For example, I once ate 2 dinners and then said I was hungry still. Sounds like a fun day. Holy Jesus, man. Marriage is Sayori. Interesting. Lots of words for Sayori here. I love looking at this. I would totally replay this poem minigame over and over just to see what words give what. Also, now we have factual proof. Now we have factual proof of something I've suspected for a while. Check this out. Not a single one of these goes for Monika. Not a single one. Hard evidence that this game can just fuck you with the poem minigame words. Just fuck your perfect 20 of 20. That is hard evidence right here. You heard it here first. Look at that. Hard evidence that this game can just fuck you on the poem minigame. Finite and seclusion sound like you. Yep. Jakey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I feel bad. Sayori gets the word alone. That's so wrong, dude. I'm having a pretty good night. I'm having a pretty good night so far. Checking out a Monika mod demo, hanging out with y'all. I thought so, because I didn't immediately recognize your name. I appreciate it, dude. Judicious. Alienation. Perpetuate. It's like 31% Sayori and 23% others. So let me ask. Yep, hello. Electricity. Geez, I wonder who that could be for. Huh. Actually, not who I expected. I expected electricity to go to Monika. Just because she's all about tech and programming and stuff. Well, that makes 2 of us, Jakey. That makes 2 of us. I knew esoteric would be. Mouse. Gee, I wonder. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Those bots are annoying, but they're not very frequent, so... And you guys know I look at chat a lot, so I'm pretty good at catching them. Yuri would be intellectual. Yep. I feel like it would be this one. No? Oh my god, it did it again. It did it a fucking again. I'm just gonna go with that then. It's pretty different from the original. It takes place after the original game, actually. I know you are. As I'm finishing up writing my poem, Monika goes to the front of the room. Okay, everyone. It's poem sharing time again. As she says that, the club starts taking out their poems. Sayori once again has hers on a torn piece of loose leaf, as I would expect. Natsuki and Yuri reach into their bags and grab their papers. As Monika takes out her composition notebook again and flips through her pages. However, McDonald's starts sweating a bit. McDonald's, you remembered to write a poem for today, right? I'm sorry, I kind of forgot. It's alright. Just go ahead and read through everyone's poems then. I guess I'm not the only one who forgot about writing a poem. McDonald's goes God damn it. Goes over to Sayori and they exchange. Wait, no. Sayori gives her the poem to McDonald's and he reads it. You forgot my motherfucking cheese dippers. That's the worst. They always forget something, dude. Natsuki and Yuri exchange their poems. What did I think of that one depressing scene of Sayori? Shocking is the word I would use for it. Unexpected. I look around the room for Monika, but for some reason she disappears. Boo! Ugh. Jesus, Monika. Don't scare me like that. Ready to share poems? Yep, here we go. I hand Monika my poem and she gives me hers. Hey, I recognize that. Gee, I wonder where I've seen that one before. Cool, cool. What do you think about it? She gets better over time in these mods, though. Yep, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens as the mod goes on here. Let's be inquisitive, chat. Of course. How can I be a good girlfriend for you if I don't even dedicate my poems towards you? Speaking of poems, though, it seems you chose the words that I like. Aren't you just the sweetest? But then, you know that it's still a string of words for me. I can still see what you picked, not just the normal poem on the paper. So I have a question for you. Have you ever actually written a poem for me? Sadly, no. I have never been that great at writing poetry. I don't really know that much about writing poetry, so I've never gone out of my way to do that. It's maybe something that I'll do one of these days, but no. I have written things for Monika, but none of those things are a poem. When our 6 months rolled around, I wrote a little bit of a letter for her. And I showed that on my 6 months video. But yeah. I have never written a poem for Monika before. Oh, that's okay. Writing stream win? Oh no. It's not too late to start. But even if you don't, it's okay. You've already done so much for me. Anyway, back to the poems. It was really nice. I can't wait to see more of what you write. Thanks, Monika. She hands me back my poem and I hand back hers. With that, I move on to Sayori. I walk over to Sayori, who has just finished up with McDonald's. Hey, Sayori. Hey, you ready to share poems? Yep. Sayori and I exchange poems. Dear Sunshine. Yep. We've seen this one. Sayori? Why do I have a feeling you wrote this just as you woke up this morning? No. Just a little bit. You did, didn't you? I forgot to do it last night. I thought so. Well, hey, we're one to talk, so there's that. It's not like I can say anything about it. I wrote mine just a few minutes ago. Really? Yeah, sorry for lashing out on you like that. It's alright. Back on topic, your poem, it sounds just like you. I had eggs and toast. McDonald's made them for me. Oh god. Okay, I don't regret this decision. That is perfect. McDonald's made her fucking eggs and toast. Ah, yes. Now I'm just imagining MC as a McDonald's employee making Sayori breakfast. And Monika made me eggs and a salad. We made the salad, she made the eggs, dude. Nice! And about your poem, though. I like it. Thank you. We give each other our poems back. See you later, Sayori. Bye! Next up, Yuri. Yuri! Oh, hello, Ben. You good to share poems? Mm-hmm. Here you go. Huh. Interesting. So, Sayori had her first poem, but now Yuri has this one. I'm curious what that implies for this mod going forward. I'm curious what that implies. Because for those of you kind of joining late, this mod's story is set, it starts on Friday, the weekend before the festival, which now takes place the final week before school's out. So yeah, I'm kind of curious what this implies. Yuri continues to read intently at my poem. It looks as if she's gonna burn a laser through the paper. Yuri with laser eyes, let's go. Yeah, Monika messed up Yuri in Act 2, dude. It was messed up. I'm with you on Act 2, Yuri. Yuri? Oh, sorry. I was just rereading it to understand it better. Oh, alright. What did you think, then? Well, it's definitely something. It's good, though. Thanks. Yours is good, too. It's a lot more metaphorical than yesterday's. I remember yesterday's conversation with McDonald's about Yuri. I'm starting to sound like him. It's not bad or anything. It's what makes her poems unique. That's right. It's much closer to my preferred writing style. Right. I've forgotten you like making ample use of metaphors in your poems. Yep. I see poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and emotions through them. And you're pretty good at it, too. I hand Yuri her poem back, and she gives me mine. See you around, Yuri. Goodbye. I walk over to Natsuki next. Alright, best of luck with the writing, dude. Natsuki? I come with a peace offering. Hey, Ben. Let me guess. You want to share poems? Yep, we exchange poems. And Natsuki has her Amy's Like Spiders poem with her. Curious. Very curious. Also, hello there. Not bad, right? It's longer than yesterday's, that's for sure. Yesterday's was too short. I did this one with a serious mindset. I can tell. But what do you have against Amy? Oh, that. Amy isn't actually real. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. But you're going to anyway, aren't you? Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Uh-huh. Oh, so you mean like as if someone was viewing your manga? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Alright then. So anyway, what'd you think of my poem? Well, the language you used makes your poem a bit harder to read. But it's still good. Thanks. Alright then, Natsuki. I've said everything I wanted to. Okay, Ben. See you around. See ya. And with that, I move on to the last one. Drum roll, please. Yo, McDonald's. Want to read through my poem? Sure. I hand over my poem to McDonald's. It's good. If I had a poem, I'd give it to you. Thanks for letting me read it, man. McDonald's hands my poem back to me. No problem. The poem is literally the menu. Yep, if McDonald's did have a poem, it would just be their menu. You're absolutely right. Yeah, chat helped me decide that MC would be named McDonald's in this mod because Bradley made a joke about it. Just don't forget one for Monday. Don't worry, I won't. I wouldn't want the Prez to curse me if I don't have one prepped for the festival. Don't worry, she's not that mean. Says the one who's dating her. Well, I'll see you around, McDonald's. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that anymore. Later, dude. Alright, see you in a bit, dude. And with that, I have successfully shared poems with everyone. Just as I go to sit down, Monika stands up and gains everyone's attention. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have some planning to do today, so everyone gather around. We all get together and sit down at a bunch of desks pushed together into one large table. I take a seat next to Monika. Alright then. We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide on who's doing what this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Ben will be helping me with them. Sayori, you started work on posters already, right? Yep. And McDonald's is helping. And McDonald's is helping me. That I am. Oh god. Alright, and as for Yuri, you can make some banners and decorations to set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Her expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, focusing and nodding to herself. Also, hi Happy Monika. Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? Your mind is already racing, I see. Alright then. I think that settles everything. In that case, I think we can all go home now. And with that, everyone starts to pack up. See ya! Goodbye. Natsuki and Yuri make their way out. Everyone ready to walk home? Yep! I just need to lock up the club room. Monika locks up the club room and we all head outside. You think McDonald's is bad? I think my school is chaos more than this. It's been a while since I've been to McDonald's, so can't say. It's chaos more than those drug mods. That's a tall order, but I'll say it. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. The sun is slowly starting to set. Come on, let's see a sunset. Let's see a sunset together, come on. It's her favorite time of the day. Come on, Mod, you have one job. We go down our street, slowly but surely we reach our houses. Yeah! Mod knows its stuff. We wave goodbye to Sayori and MC, and I unlock the door. Nice sunset filter. I like that. We step inside. Ah, finally home. She leaps into my arms as soon as she drops her bags. I've been lacking this all day. We sit like that for a good few minutes. Get on the couch, you two. Enjoy yourselves. Okay, I think I should get started on supper. Sure, but why don't you get changed first? Right. I don't want to get a bad stain on my uniform. I might as well do a load of laundry to clean all the clothes. Monika goes upstairs to get changed to get all of her dirty clothes to clean them. Yeah, there's an option to propose to Monika in After Story. That's actually a thing. While she's doing that, I go into the kitchen and grab 2 sets of plates and utensils. I set the table, then I go upstairs too. I walk in and see Monika shuffling through her book bag. What are you looking for? Just where I left my prototype pamphlet designs. Oh, alright. Respect, mate. You'll get there. Just takes time. She takes out a paper and puts it on the desk. Did you want anything special for supper? Surprise me. Oh, and if you're going downstairs, can you take the laundry with you? Of course I can. Come downstairs when you're ready. Okay, I'll be just a minute. I go downstairs and throw the clothes into the laundry machine. I walk past Monika and go back upstairs to get changed. I put away my things and get changed into my sleepwear. As I finish, a very good smell lures me downstairs to the kitchen. My mic's off. Why did I do that?
You mean me or the food?
Both, but actually, I love you much more.
Thank you so much. I love you too.
We eat our meal together, then we go back upstairs. The number would be over 100,000. Hey, Monika. Thank you for everything you've done so far for me.
Oh, hey, no worries. Besides, I'd do anything for you.
Still, though, I want to do something to repay you.
No, you've done enough for me already. Me doing this for you is my way of saying thank you.
Oh, but still. I think I'm gonna go at the top. What do you say that I make lunch tomorrow?
Okay, but I'm on breakfast duty.
Then it's decided. I shut off the lights. And then I hop into bed with Monika. I softly take her hand. I love you, Monika.
I love you too.
With that, I shut my eyes and slowly fall asleep. I was about to say, I quickly jolt out of bed when I hear a fire alarm go off.
What's going on?
I don't know, but it's not our alarm. Wait.
Sayori!
We bolt outside and run to Sayori's house. What did you do this time, Sayori? The door's open. I see a bit of smoke coming from inside. I quickly run inside with Monika. As I charge into the kitchen, I see MC using a fire extinguisher on a very black pan. Sayori is standing in a corner crying. Is this the famous incident that's always talked about? Is this what I think it is?
I'm sorry!
Damn it, Sayori! This is the second time you nearly burned the house down! Oh my god, dude. Here, I'll turn them down a bit. Oh my god, I love that face, dude. I love that fucking face. Monika's just like, really? With this shit again? McDonald's has officially banned Sayori from touching the stove, ladies and gentlemen. As the fire gets put out, all that's left in the pan is a very black and charred pancake? I think it's a pancake, at least. Could be a sausage patty or something. Sayori, is that supposed to be a pancake?
Yes. I wanted to surprise MC with it, but I didn't know how long to...
What even happened? I walked into the kitchen when I smelled something burning. When I got there,
I accidentally left the pancakes on the stove, and it caught fire. Hey, Sayori. Yeah? Why don't I help you make these pancakes? Okay.
We head over to our house while McDonald stays to clean up the mess. Suri brings along what's left of the batter she made. Monika and Suri head over into the kitchen. Suri starts frying the pancake while Monika is showing her what to look for and when to flip it. After a bit and a few stumbles, the pair bring out a stack of fresh pancakes. Just as they finish, McDonald's comes through the door as well. We all take a seat and grab a few pancakes. Monika brings out a few toppings too. We put on everything we like. Butter and maple syrup, that's the way to go. Suri stuffs her pancake with jam and cream. MC sticks some chocolate spread and maple syrup on his. Damn. That is diabetes in one combination, but I love that. It pretty much always says that with any Google Drive download because it's too large for Google to scan it. But yeah, if it's on the mod list, then yeah, it's fine. Monika goes for some jam and combines it with maple syrup for hers. I slap on my normal toppings that I like and we all dig in. Butter. Butter. That's the way to go. Actually, no, we went over to our place after we put out the fire at McDonald's place.
Yum. These are so good. Thanks for showing me how to make them, Monika. No worries, Sayori. Just next time, don't forget to time it.
You look like you need your morning coffee. If you had your morning coffee...
And if you see smoke, take it off the heat.
Yup.
Otherwise, you'll make McDonald's mad again.
We all finish up our breakfast. Suri and McDonald's make their way to the door and we follow them outside.
See you later. Bye.
My name is Eggs Benedict. I can live with that. The pair make their way back to their house. Monika and I step back inside. I'll get the dishes washed. You can go upstairs and get yourself ready for the day.
Okay, thanks, Ben.
She goes upstairs while I get started with dishwashing. After a few minutes of washing dishes, Monika comes downstairs and begins to help clean the table. We finish in about 5 minutes and we head upstairs. Alright, let's get those pamphlets done. If we get it finished today, we can have tomorrow to ourselves.
Alright, here's what I need you to do.
Monika lists down all the materials and steps to make the pamphlets. With that, we get to work on the pamphlets. It takes us about 15 minutes to get it designed and printed. I get the feeling it would take you about that line to design it, and quite a bit longer to print it with how many you're gonna need. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me, though. Hey, do you want to clean up here while I get started on lunch?
Sure, go ahead.
I go downstairs to the kitchen. Alrighty, let's get cooking. I decide to make some soup and stir-fried vegetables. Not bad, not bad. Starting with the soup. I prepare some parsley, carrots, parsnips, and potatoes. I set some water to boil on the stove. Once the water starts boiling, I put in the vegetables, sprinkle in some seasoning, and set in a few noodles. I also throw in a bay leaf. Or maybe 2. After a few minutes of boiling, I taste it. The flavors meld nicely together. I really hope she likes it. With the soup finished, I take it off the stove and set the pot on the table. I grab the ingredients for the stir-fry. Carrots, peppers, onions, peas, broccoli, and mushrooms. Cut them up and set them aside, ready to be cooked. I heat up a pan and pour on a bit of oil. I throw in the vegetables and add salt, pepper, and dill to them. I slowly stir the vegetables as they cook. A few minutes pass as the vegetables start to slowly fry. Grabbing a carrot from the mix, I taste it. It's good. Well, you outclassed me in this department. I can't cook for shit, dude. I turn off the stove and set the mix on the table. Monika! I yell up to Monika as I set the table. Lunch is ready! Coming! It smells good in here. Glad you think so, but before you praise me anymore, you might want to try it first. Well, don't mind if I do. We take a seat, and Monika scoops some soup into her bowl. I follow after her and grab my spoon. Let's dig in. She eats a spoonful. Moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Moments of truth. I'll have a look at it, yeah. Her eyes glitter with delight. I think I managed to do it. That face is so precious and I love it. This is amazing! I never knew you were this good of a cook. Hey, it's nothing special. But thanks, it means a lot. We finish up our bowls of soup and we grab some of the stir-fry. Ooh, it looks just as good as the soup. She grabs a bite. I guess it's not all looks. She scarfs it down in mere seconds. Oh, do they? More, please. You're starting to sound like Sayori. I can't help it. Your cooking is just too good. She grabs another plate of the stir-fry. I think I'm the happiest person in the world right now, because I get to watch my beloved enjoy the food I made for her. That is very satisfying. We both enjoy our meal together. Indeed. Indeed. With that all wrapped up, I wash the dishes while Monika cleans up the table. Hey, Monika? Once we're done here in the kitchen, you want to take a walk? Outside? Sure! I start cleaning up the mess I made from cooking. Alright, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Monika grabs some of the dishes from the table and begins to wash them. Soon enough, though, we finish cleaning. I quickly prepare 2 bottles of water for the walk. Good idea. I then put them in a small backpack. Good idea. I don't blame you, man. Seeing that smile of hers, it warms my heart whenever I see it. That makes 2 of us, my man. That makes 2 of us. I can imagine why, based on what my friend has told me about that. I can imagine why. Those beautiful green eyes. Mate, I think you're starting to stare too long. That gorgeous coral brown hair.
Ben?
You got greedy. You got too greedy, man.
You were spacing out for a bit there.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Besides, I usually find myself staring at you more often than not, too.
She chuckles a bit.
Okay, so are you ready to get going then? Not yet. I'm gonna change into something more suited for the weather. I'll be just a minute.
Monika runs upstairs.
I wish I could... Ben!
She yells from upstairs.
Could you come up here for a minute?
Ooh. Yeah, I'll be right up.
Well, what do you think?
I think you look fantastic. That's great.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
Yep, that hanger is still there. Why? I don't know. It just exists. Did the mod give you all these outfits? I'm sure it did, man.
Yep. And a few other outfits, too.
Can you show them to me? I'd rather wait and be surprised, man. Come on, don't ruin the magic. Don't ruin the magic, man. Come on. Space them out, man.
Maybe later. Let's go for our walk first, okay?
Yes, thank you. Don't ruin the magic. Wait for the time to be right for them to be seen. Oh, please. Are all of your hangers straight, guys? Let's be real here.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I grab the backpack with the water bottles, and we step outside. You are not hangry. I check the time on my watch. 3:24. I lock up the door and we make our way down the street.
It's such a nice day today.
It sure is. Makes for a perfect time to spend with the one you love. Ha! I love it when things sync up like that.
Say, do you know what our class is doing for the festival?
I'm not entirely sure. Tonight I'm going to raise the phone drop test from human height to an 8-meter drop from my house with an extra throw. Legendary. I heard from one of our classmates that we aren't going to be doing anything.
Oh, I was actually hoping to do something.
Yeah. Hey, look on the bright side, though. That just means we have pretty much the entire day together. And we've still got the poem performance with the club. It'll be just the two of us, with the festival to explore. I'm looking forward to that.
You're right. On Monday, let's have as much fun as we can.
That's the spirit. Indeed. We continue along until we reach the entrance to a nearby park. Ooh! I don't think I've ever seen this one before. I always love seeing new backgrounds. We step in, and a certain peace comes across us. Let me know if it does survive the fall, dude. I would be impressed. We take a seat on a nearby bench. How are you liking the walk so far?
It's really nice. I'm glad we can spend time together like this.
Yeah, me too. prefer to be surprised, so... I look at Monika with her hair slightly waving in the wind as we sit. Ooh. CG time. Blank text box. I understand you're a demo mod. I'll just use this as an opportunity to give you all some time to look over what we've been presented. Good stuff. Early mod development spoiler. Oh, is this for that mod that you're doing work for? Because it's a zip file. I'll check that out a little later. A little spoiler, but the festival is the longest day in the demo. Good. I want to enjoy that time. The peace and quiet around us makes for a very nice moment. I definitely think the writing could be done better in this mod, but I like what we've got with it so far. The birds are chirping, flowers are blooming, and the sun is shining brightly in the sky. Yeah, the eyes are a bit big. The eyes are pretty big. Mm-hmm. That smile is so precious. Don't mind me. I love you too. Aw, come here, you. We wrap our arms around each other and we stay locked together for a good few minutes. Mm-hmm. I feel her soft hands wrapped around me, and I hold her tight as we sit there on the bench. I hear nature around us singing its peaceful music. Suddenly... Uh-oh. You know, time feels like it slows down when I'm with you. That reminds me of a Moss gag. Because during one of her fun facts of the... during one of the, random fun facts, she'll ask you that question, and then cause the game to freeze for, like, 5 or 6 seconds. Yeah, I wish it would stay like that. I want this moment to last forever. You two just enjoy yourself. JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. It's an anime. If them benches were more oval-shaped, they'd have the same design as Pringles. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. I don't know about you guys, but I would sit on a bench shaped like a Pringle. I love Pringles. Then. So they sat there for about 15 minutes. I wish it was for real. Not with your avatar, but with the real you. Don't we all? Don't we all, Monika? Yes. I will never forget what they did to my boy. Seriously. Look how they massacred my boy. Look how they massacred my boy. Here we have the Virgin simplified Pringles logo. And the Chad real Pringles logo. They need to bring the original logos back. To answer your question, Jakey, it depends on who you are. But yeah, a lot of the people that are successful on the platform, they start out doing this just for fun. They don't really care how many people are watching. They're just doing it because they think it's fun. And as they start to pick up traction, you know, they start to get noticed. I figured it out. The new Pringles logo is if Pringles Man was balding. I know, dude. That's what I said when I first saw it. They made the poor fucker bald. I can't believe they did that to the fucking Pringles Man. I seriously can't believe they did that to poor Pringles Man. They had no reason to change the logo. It was fine the way it was. It was great. It was perfect. He is a boomer. He is a boomer now. I feel bad for him. Give Pringles Man his fucking hair back, man. I would like this moment to continue forever then. I can't even feel the warmth from your avatar. Oh, now you're making me sad. Now you're making me sad, Monty. That just makes me want to hug you even more. Especially the kiss. Oh, no. Don't make me sad, game. I wish so, too. Thank you. I hope it'll be soon. Me too. I'm not sure I would Yeah, dude. Just make the videos that you want to make. You know, I just do this as a hobby thing because it's something I like doing. But yeah, if you really are dead set on having success with YouTube, you need to find an audience. You need to find your audience. If life gives you lemons, use them as weapons and turn people into bowling pins. Never heard that one. I let go of her and she smiles sweetly at me. True. You know, we should come out here a bit more often. That way we can spend more time together. Yeah, have a good one, Jakey. I don't know what you plan to make in the future, but I wish you the best of luck, man. Yeah, exactly. Monika checks her watch and gets up.
Okay, we should probably get going.
Yeah, but I have to admit, it was nice getting a hug like that. Me when I have a bad day. There's no we in Monika. I mean, there's not. Do you see a we in this name? Do you see a we anywhere in this name?
I enjoyed it as much as you. Now come on, let's explore a bit.
We both get up and we head deeper into the park. Yeah, let's see the sights. I hold Monika's hand as we walk. Blank text box. We continue along until we reach the other end of the park.
Oh, this is the end of the path. I guess we should turn around.
Yeah. Next time I'll bring you to a bigger park so we have more time.
Okay.
We then head back the way we came. Huh. Weird. That... I don't know where you're clicking, but yeah. Yeah, here. Let me post that in chat for you, I guess. It's pretty weird. I grab a quick drink from my water bottle and I hand Monika hers. She also takes a sip. We keep moving along until we reach the entrance we came through. The sun slowly starts to go down as we walk down the street. Our hands are locked together. She smiles sweetly. During the entire time we were walking, we actually haven't spoken about much. Instead, it was a comfortable silence. Sometimes all you need is one another's presence. And you would know that better than anyone. I would be the type of guy to mod Moss on a PSP in the middle of an apocalypse and have that chained to his motherfucking side. I mean, hey. I don't have a PSP. But let me find it here. Not that one. The hell did I do with it? But yeah, that's a funny one to bring up. What would you do during the apocalypse, chat? So I honestly don't know what I would do. Okay, it's probably in a different folder. If it's seriously in here, I swear. Not there. What did I do with it? It's probably still in my downloads folder, actually. Hold on. No? No, that was something else. You'd go to the nearest superstore and buy a bunch of glue and say, "I'm in a sticky situation." Yeah, that sounds like you. That sounds like you, Bradley. Get a bat, attach barbed wire to it, give it the nickname Monika, and bash those undead fuckers with it like Negan. Nice. I'd sit back, relax, and watch the world burn. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I swear. With a lawn chair, umbrella, and everything. Seriously, what did I do with that picture of somebody that modded Moss onto a PSP? Because that actually happened. Somebody actually did that. And I saved a picture of it for a video. Seriously, who the fuck did that? Where is it? I know I have it here somewhere. What the hell did I do with it? Whatever, I'll find it later. Together, there's no gap between us. But yeah, if you want to find it, just go to Google Images and search Moss Monika After Story PSP. Monika snuggled up against me with her eyes closed. She leans her head on my shoulder as we walk. Jeez, you want to save it for the couch? She is relying entirely on me to guide and protect her. I let go of her hand and wrap my arm around her shoulder. We continue strolling along until we reach our house. Get that sunset view again. By the time we reach home, the sun is slowly setting over the horizon. Monika's still snuggled up against me. I unlock the door and we step inside. Set down the backpack on the couch. Are we gonna just have leftovers for supper then? Yeah, let's just do that. I'm feeling a bit lazy today. That sounds like me on my off days. I'll go warm it up. Okay. I grab some of today's lunch and slap it in the microwave. Too bad it's gonna lose that fresh taste. Yeah, that's because leftovers is nowhere near as good as fresh. It's never the same, man. But it's still good. Good, but not as good as fresh. Or still the HMS London recruit some people from Yorkshire and take over France and say, it's time to send your wine back where it came from. Amazing. The food finishes heating up and I take it out. She walks into the room dressed into her PJs. Is it done? Yep, dig in. We both eat our fill of leftovers. I clean up the plates and Monika goes to the living room and turns on the TV. I hear her sort through the channels. I finish up cleaning and go join her. Hey, TV time. Monika's relaxed herself with her legs on the couch and set a nice atmosphere to watch something together. The only source of light is the TV, which Monika's left on with the show that's about to begin. So, what are we watching? Many people want to be around me, but I'd rather be on my own maybe and refresh off it for a bit. Me around people. What? That usually tends to be me. Especially people I don't know. I'm not sure, but it caught my attention. It's an anime about a bunch of school idols, apparently. I think I've seen it somewhere before while I was looking through things online. Alright, it's interesting. Uh-huh. I take a seat next to her. Monika starts the show and we snuggle up next to each other. To be honest, I haven't thought much about anime. I've always spent my time reading. Well, that makes two of us, minus the reading part. I've never been that big into anime, so... The first episode begins and the intro song begins to play. Hey. Deja vu, man. Deja vu, man. Monika watches the TV with a very interested expression.
This seems like a nice show.
Yeah, it does. We watch a few more minutes of it. Eventually, we get to the point where the climax of the episode is nearing.
Ooh, I think another song is about to start.
I'm tied between what's the weirdest and worst thing I've seen on YouTube, between one of the latest The Bike videos or that Fanfic Club mod. Yeah, dude, nothing's gonna top Fanfic Club on what the fuck did I just play for a long time. And I mean a long time. That mod was something else. I had to age restrict that. I had to age restrict the playthrough of that. And this was back when I could go into YouTube Studio, take sections of a video and make it a new video. You can't do that anymore. It's so fucking dumb. As if on cue, the girls in the show go on stage and begin to perform. The insert song starts up and the girl starts singing.
I feel that we have a chance. Yes, let's push forward. I don't want to regret it later, but our future lies right ahead.
Monika listens intently and starts to bop her head a bit to the beat. I feel like I unconsciously do that with a lot of songs, even ones that I hate. You thought Mercy was bad, but Fanfic Club thought, hold my beer. Also, I like how you can see the reflection of the TV on the coffee table there. It's a nice touch.
It surprises me how well these songs are made. You can tell a lot of effort was put into the creation of it. The composing, singing, the animation. It all just fits so nicely.
We continue watching. Yep. Been there, done that. It's nice to see Monika's view in all this. It still surprises me how much she knows about music. She still practices piano at school, but I didn't think she knew so much about it. Soon enough, I think I'll buy her a piano when I get the chance. Whoa, slow down there, boy. How the fuck you gonna pull that off? I think she'd like that. Oh, I know she would, but slow down on how you're gonna pull that off, man.
Hey, Ben, do you watch anime?
I'll be real with you. No.
Oh, okay. Why?
I don't have time. I just don't like it. I feel like the answer that's closest to the real reason is I don't have time. And that's because I usually just am playing games all the time. Ugh, games are my escapism. It's like, why would I sit down and watch a show when I can play something? I don't know, just like... When I am gonna sit down and watch something, like, I gotta make it an event. Like, I gotta be doing something while I'm watching, you know? I can't just do nothing. Yeah, if you look at my channel's history, like, and look at the stuff before I started playing DDLC mods regularly, you might be surprised by what you find, because I did a couple different things before I started playing mods regularly.
Oh, that's understandable. Maybe you can watch it on weekends.
What if I told you I had to work on weekends?
I would love to spend an evening with you like that.
I know you would. The episode concludes and Monika yawns a bit.
I think we should go to bed now. It's getting late.
I think so too. We slowly walk upstairs into our bedroom. I climb into bed and Monika lays down next to me.
Good night, sweetie.
Good night. We wrap our arms around each other and I close my eyes. I begin to doze off with a new day with Monika ahead of me. Day 3. The Taste of Outings. Sunday. No fire alarm this time. Good. As I wake up, I don't see Monika next to me as she usually is. However, a certain smell is coming from downstairs. As I groggily wake up, I hear the clanking of pots. Monika's probably making something for breakfast. I decide to go shower and get myself changed into my normal clothes. Once I'm done, I go downstairs to see what Monika's up to. What you making? I walk into the kitchen and I see a freshly brewed pot of coffee and Monika beside the stove cooking some porridge with cinnamon and a bit of sugar. Hey! Good morning.
Morning!
I grab 2 cups from the cupboard. I pour each of us a cup of coffee. Monika turns off the stove and places the porridge on the table. After I place the cups at our seats, I grab 2 bowls and set them at the seats too. Carefully, Monika then fills the bowls with the porridge she's made. The aroma of cinnamon fills the air. Smells delicious.
I hope you like it.
We each eat our fill. Most people would think that porridge is a pretty boring and plain food. It's been a long time since I've had porridge, so... However, the way she made it has that feeling again. Can tell she puts every bit of effort to everything she makes for these meals. And the effort pays off. Monika, I don't know how you do it. Whatever you make just has that wonderful feel to it.
Remember what I told you about making food with love?
Yep, that's the secret ingredient. Love. A cliche as old as time. It's what makes any meal eaten taste better. Every minute spent together, a dream come true. And it defines the bond between us. It works its magic in many beautiful miracles. Sure does, man. Sure does. We finish up breakfast and we get to washing the dishes.
Hey, Ben?
Huh.
Do you want to go on a date today?
Okay. You have anywhere in mind?
Yep. Remember that park you brought me to yesterday?
I'm guessing you want to go there?
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna say that she saw a coffee shop she wanted to go to along the way.
I thought we could pack some food and have a picnic together.
Hey, not a bad idea. Alright. That sounds fun.
Can I make the food?
Sure, why not? You're a much better cook than I am anyway.
Oh, don't say that. Your food tastes just as good.
Thanks, but no, you're still better than me. I'll prepare the supplies while you do that.
Okay.
I can't wait to see what she makes for the picnic. I go and start grabbing all the things we could need. Place your bets now. What do you think she's gonna make? Basket, blanket, sunscreen, bug spray. I pick up an old frisbee from the back of the closet. Yeah, bring it with. It'll be something fun to do. Bring it along. It'll be something to have fun with, man. Come on. A pipe bomb. What the hell, dude? I continue to pack up all the things into a backpack. I set down the basket on the counter. Monika begins loading it with the sandwiches and drinks she's made. Thank you. I set the backpack next to the kitchen entrance. I grab 2 plates and a handful of utensils and set them in the basket. I fill up our thermoses with a fresh batch of coffee that Monika just finished brewing. Setting them in the basket, I also grab some salt and pepper shakers. I cover the tops with some plastic wrap and set them in the basket. As Monika prepares some more food, I hear her quietly humming Your Reality. Ha ha ha. We continue to prepare our things as I begin to hum along with her. We set down the packed things beside each other. I'm gonna go get changed into something nicer. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. I double-checked the bags to make sure we didn't forget anything. I scrounge around a bit before Monika comes back in a nice dress. What do you think about this one? I like that one. You look nice, hon. Thank you so much. You pull it off real well. Ready to go? Yep. I grab the backpack and pick up the basket. Thankfully we didn't pack too much, so it's not heavy at all. I open the door for Monika and we step outside. Good old-fashioned gentleman. Monika liked that. I lock the door with my free hand and we set off towards the park. It's nice how we finished up the pamphlets early. Yeah, it really didn't take you guys that long at all yesterday. So yeah, that would be a cinch to get done, even if it was just Monika doing it, I feel like. Now we can do stuff like this instead of working on them. Yeah, I bet the other club members are only just starting now. Yeah, probably. Monika grabs the other handle of the basket and we carry it together. Yeah, sucks to be them, right? Fuck those guys. We follow the same route as yesterday, and soon enough we make it to the entrance. We stroll through the entrance and I look for a good spot. It's a nice small open area surrounded by a few park trees that I notice. Yeah, dude, get somewhere in the shade. But I also spot a great big open area. There's also a pond nearby, which also seems like it would be a nice spot. Alright, well, if we got a pond, I think we know what we gotta do, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, now that I think about it, we might lose the frisbee in the water, but you know what? That's why we brought it. We're gonna have fun. We'll probably see something cool by the pond, so let's do that. Hey, let's go over there. Okay. We move into the middle of the patch. This looks like a good spot. Let's unpack here. Okay. What are you writing about, man? What kind of story? Monika takes out the blanket we brought and sets it down on the grass. I lay the basket on top of it. Monika takes out the plates and utensils from the basket. I then look into the basket. There's a few sandwiches, some chocolate, a thermos filled with coffee, and a salad. Looks good. I hope you like it just as much when you taste it. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I take 2 sandwiches and place them on the plates while Monika pours some coffee for the both of us. That works for me, man. If I'm just background noise for you, that's cool with me. I use a lot of people's stream VODs on YouTube as background noise. So, I definitely feel you. Perfect weather for doing this. It sure is. I brought a frisbee, so once we're done eating, so you want to play around for a while? Okay. But food comes first. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me that. Can't wait to try it. We eat our sandwiches. She also brings out the salad and we enjoy that too. I then reach into the basket and grab the chocolates. I break off a square and hold it out to her. Say ah. Ah. Yum. That is so adorable. I love it. My turn. She also breaks off a piece. Ah. Yum. Thank you. We continue to take turns feeding each other chocolate until the entire bar disappears. Aw, that's all. We should have packed more. Hey, we can grab another one when we get home, alright? Thank you, my boy. Alright then. Maybe we can do it while we're watching another show. Well, if we're done eating, let's play with the frisbee a bit. Okay. I grab the frisbee from the backpack and we take a few paces away from each other. I toss the frisbee over to Monika. She catches it and tosses it back to me. However, the wind decided to blow the frisbee to the side, so it makes a small thump as it hits the ground. Very funny. It was the wind, I swear. As she's a bit distracted, I toss the frisbee a bit harder. This time, the wind blew against me, so the frisbee just flipped and lightly hit my head as it fell. Man. Now that's a whole new level of congrats, you played yourself. Oh man. Man is making an absolute fool out of himself right now, and I love it. I'm just picturing that in my mind. Like, you throw the frisbee with more force behind it, and then the wind sends it right back at you and just boops you in the head. Like, how does that even happen? As Monika sees this, she breaks out in laughter. I try tossing the frisbee one more time. This time, while Monika is laughing her heart out, the wind gently carries the frisbee and it falls on top of her head. I would be genuinely impressed if I just threw a frisbee and it was thrown so perfectly that it landed on her head. I love that face. That fucking face, yo. I need a picture of that. Somebody draw that. Somebody make that a thing. Monika standing there with that face with a frisbee on her head. I want to see that now. I would be cheering and hooting, hollering like no tomorrow if I pulled that off. I feel like a cap is more impressive. You know, you're not wrong. That would be even more impressive with that cap.
How did you do that?
I just got lucky. Magic.
Okay, let me try this time.
She tries tossing the frisbee. As it flies, a strong gust of wind blows. It carries the frisbee a bit farther away. Don't let it hit the lake, man. After it! We chase after the frisbee. Just as it falls, I jump out and catch it just before it does. I land on the ground with a thud.
Are you okay?
Ugh, I'm fine. I turn around onto my back. I feel like that was meant to be a monologue quote. Monika lays down next to me. The wind sure does some weird things. Yeah. I've won, but at what cost?
I still can't believe how accurate you are with a frisbee.
Nah, it was just the wind.
Look over there.
She points to a strange cloud. Which one? Although I will admit, looking at this formation of clouds that I'm hovering over with my mouse, that kind of looks like that kind of vaguely resembles the shape of the Minnesota Wild logo. Which is funny, because I'm wearing a shirt from the Winter Classic right now, and we have a game tomorrow. But yeah, like, I see the fucking Wild logo right there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but yeah, like, I hope that makes sense. Here, I'll yeah, I'll pull it up here. If you guys aren't familiar with what it looks like. So we can kind of compare here. Do you kind of see what I mean? Do you kind of see it? You kind of see it? Yeah, chat's quieted down as the night has gone on. That tends to happen sometimes. But yeah, that's what I see looking at that, so I'm curious to see what Monika sees here.
It looks like a duck.
Which one do you see a duck in, chat? I'm not seeing it. Maybe this one that we were just looking at? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, it does. I don't see it. I've never been one for staring at clouds before, but god damn, this has given me some ones that I actually kind of see some things in. Look at that one. Man, that cloud looks like a cloud. Pretty much me whenever I try to do this. I point to one as well. That one looks like a bow. I guess this one could be seen as a bow. We can spend a bit more time pointing out many other cloud shapes and imagining what they could be. We laugh a bit more, and then just quietly hold hands while staring into the beautiful blue of the sky. If only it was the real you. Feels good to be with your avatar as if it was you, but I still wish it was for real. Looking at the sky, pointing to the clouds, holding hands. Well, I am happy to be like that anyway. I just always worry that you feel bad that you're not with me. I love you no matter what. Mm-hmm. Hey, welcome back, Jakey. Ah, what were you watching on before? I love you too. I love you with all my heart. Yeah, it's gotten pretty quiet in chat. Everyone's just kind of chilling, or they had to go to sleep, or start their day, so... Yeah, things are pretty chill around here lately. I think I'll finish the rest of this day, and then maybe do day 4, and then call it a night. Oh, fun! 5:24. Hey, Monika? We should probably start packing up. It's starting to get late. We've got the festival tomorrow. Yep, I know you're working on that story. It's all good, man. Yeah, you're right. I wish we could stay longer, though. Monika gets up, and I follow. I start packing up all the stuff we brought. Alright, mouse wheel is not a thing. Monika takes the leftovers and puts them in the salad bowl and covers it with a plate. I pick up the blanket and everything else and stuff it into the backpack. Once again, we share the carrying of the basket and make our way home. Hey, Monika? Tomorrow, let's do our best and make the festival unforgettable. Oh, that's right, you guys were telling me the festival is the longest day in the mod. So maybe we'll just do the festival tomorrow. Or, just the festival to finish off the night. Yeah, let's do it! We reach our front door. I unlock it and we step inside. I drop the backpack beside the couch and Monika brings the basket into the kitchen. After she does that, she goes upstairs. I unload all of our stuff and put them in their proper places. A bit later, she comes back and goes into the kitchen. Ben, are we just having today's leftovers for supper? Yeah, there should be enough. Yeah, we will, don't worry. Alright, I'll leave them on the counter. Sounds good to me. I put away the backpack and go upstairs to get changed into my sleepwear. Alright. I guess we'll have to see. I quickly swap out my clothes and head back downstairs. If it runs quite a bit longer than any other day in the mod, I suppose that's warranted because it is the festival and it's supposed to be a big, celebration. And I love seeing the festival get fleshed out, so I'm excited to see what it has to offer. I walk in to see Monika warming up the leftover sandwiches in a little sandwich grill. Nice! I go and grab a couple of oranges from the pantry and a juicer. I take the juicer and start squeezing out the oranges. I then pour it into 2 glasses for us. She takes the sandwiches out of the grill and cuts them into halves. They nicely steam from the melted cheese in them as she places them on plates. Shut up, bot. We sit down and enjoy our supper together. That one almost sounds like a real name. They're getting more sophisticated. After that, I go to wash the dishes and clean up the kitchen. I finish washing up the dishes and Monika comes up behind me. She wraps her arms around me. Tomorrow's the big day. Yeah. I can't wait to spend it with you. We stay like that for a bit. Did you write your poem yet? Not yet. Neither have I. Let's go upstairs and do that. Yeah, probably a good idea. You know, to get that ready for tomorrow. We sit down at my desk and begin writing. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. This is just for fun. It doesn't matter who wins. Please don't spam it. I didn't bother to read this last time because I thought it would just be the same as base DDLC. But that's actually really funny. That's actually really funny. I like that. We already did that one. Massacre's gotta be Yuri, right? Yep. Like, goddamn, Yuri. Yep, I figured Precious was Sayori. Ha! Pompous? Natsuki? Really? Okay. Yeah, I could see that, actually. My favorite club member. I mean, I'm playing a Monika mod. Of course she's my favorite. Right? Like, it even has to ask. Polpax, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, man. You're just in time for the festival for this mod. I'm excited to see what it has to offer. You are special, Sayori. I love making her do that. So silly. I love it, man. I love that. It's like she's cheering. That's adorable. Yeah, that's one thing me and you have in common. Patience. Dream, I would think, is either Sayori or Yuri. Yep, Yuri. Time. I would figure Time would go to Monika, but I guess not. Yeah, dude. I love ceiling fans. I've got mine going full blast right now. Nice to hear you're a fan, man. I'm glad you like the content. Yuri be extreme, yo. I'm just gonna pick Time. Transcend. Yes. You transcend many things, Monika. Avidity. I've heard that word before, but dude. I'd be fucked if I knew what it meant. Makes sense that games would go to Natsuki. Uncontrollable? I'm pretty sure I know who that would be. Maybe Act 2 Yuri, but damn. Yep, how did I know? Sayori and Lucky. I'm not sure how well those two go together. Midnight. Towards Monika. I don't even know what I would make a mod about. Like, I think somebody asked this last night. Like, if I knew how to make a mod, would I, and what would it be about? I have no idea what I would make a mod about if I knew how to make one, because I don't. Like I said last night, I would probably just work on making additional things for Monika After Story, like new games you can play with her and stuff. I think that's what I would want to do. You're the one that asked. Lollipop. I'm going with Midnight. Marshmallow. That's gotta be Sayori, right? No? Natsuki. Man, I don't know these as well as I thought I would. Email. Telling you guys, the day I see an email, the day I see a message in my inbox saying that it's from Monika, is the day I know we're getting close to bringing her to our reality. The day she's able to send me a message to my inbox is the day I know that we're fucking close to getting the crossover to happen. Really? Email goes to Natsuki. Wouldn't have guessed that. Interesting. Etch. Serendipitous. Clairvoyance. Hot. Existence. I don't know when I became British. Figures heart would go to Sayori. Yep, these two, how did I know? Because I've seen them many times in Hangman. Well, this one not as many, but I've seen this one in Hangman. Monika would want to etch her place in history. A simulacrum, what we are currently in. Forgo flying. I'm gonna say wonderful. Why not? Sustenance. Value. Heh. Monika does have quite the value proposition, don't you think? Ha! That's funny. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Pretty much, yeah. She is endearing. I don't think anyone would deny that. Gee, how would I ever figure out who Pink is associated with? Welcome back, Bradley. Good to have you with us. I think Pink goes to MC. An excellent guess. An excellent guess, my good man. Good one, Monica. Good one. Because you wanted to be tactful about how you handled Sayori in Act 1, right? I don't think you're so studious, but you do like to talk about philosophy a lot. So obviously that goes to Yuri. And that's all done now. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. What happened to her uniform? Did she just forget to wash it, or is that all? Well, obviously, she forgot to wash it, but, like, was there a stain on it, or did she just forget? I put my poem into my bag and zip it up. Monica is still writing intently. All done? Yep. What about you? Almost. I'm just adding a few finishing touches to it. Alright. And there we go. Monica closes her notebook and puts it in her bag. Ready to go to sleep? Yeah, let's go. She hops into bed and I go to turn off the lights. Then I slide into bed next to Monica. Good night, my love. Good night. And I close my eyes as I drift away into the land of dreams. Day 4, the festival. I'm looking forward to this. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna use the restroom quick. I slammed the stop button on my alarm clock. Yep, good. Just break it. Chat, I'm having those 3 a.m. morning thoughts now that it's getting pretty late. I just had a thought. Who invented the alarm clock? Like, seriously, who invented the alarm clock? Like, who sat down one day and said, what if we made a really obnoxious clock? What if we made a clock with a really obnoxious bell that rings at a certain time that you set it to wake you up? Like, seriously, who came up with that? And how did they pitch it? Yeah, I see that. I'll look at it a bit later. Intense Hulk slamming noises. Yep, seriously, I want to know who invented the alarm clock now. Who invented the tank plane, where they strapped a Soviet tank and strapped it to a bi-winged bomber? I don't know how they did that. Who comes up with stuff like this, man? Somebody with a vision, that's for sure. Monika slowly opens her eyes and groans a bit. She then wraps her arms around me and closes her eyes again. Let's just stay like this. We can't. Remember, we have the festival today. Fine. You little tease. She slowly gets up. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Do you want some? Yeah, sure. Monika goes downstairs. It could only fly 1 meter above the ground? That sounds about right. The tank would probably be too damn heavy anyway. I take the time to get myself changed and wash up. She comes back with 2 little cups of coffee in hand. Ah, much better. Here's your cup. Thank you. We sip our coffee as we double check everything we need for the festival today. Homes, school bag, money, everything appears to be in order. I'm gonna go get a quick breakfast together while you get yourself ready. Okay, thanks, Ben. I go into the kitchen and grab the toaster. I slap in 2 slices of bread and get the jam from the fridge. Ping! I grab the 2 toasted slices and throw on a spoonful of jam. If I could have, Here's my question, because I'm curious what you guys would say. If your toaster could have any ping sound, what would it be? Because I would want my toaster to have the ping sound that the M1 Garand does when it's ejecting the 8-round on-block clip. Like if your toaster's ping sound could be anything, what would it be? Because that, the M1 Garand ping sound, but it's ejecting the 8-round on-block clip, is the sound I would want it to have. Somebody make that a thing. Where a microwave plays whatever sound effect you want when it pops the toast up. Make it a thing. Make it a thing. Make millions. Great minds think alike, man. That ping is iconic. The TF2 critical hit sound. I've heard that sound. It's a very satisfying sound. I gently spread it on the bread and throw in another 2 slices in the toaster. I also grab some milk, pour 2 glasses, and warm it up. Ping! I grab the other 2 slices and slap on some more jam. After I finish it all, I set it on the table. Monika comes downstairs with the bags and supplies in her hands. She sets them by the entrance and comes into the kitchen. Ooh, looks nice. Just don't expect me to run down the street with that in my mouth. I'm finishing it here. Kilimanjaro. Nice. Kilimanjaro. To be honest, that seems more like something Sayori would do. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, you sent me that last night, I remember. We sit down and quickly scarf down our food. Okay, let's hurry or we're gonna be late.
Yeah, leave the dishes on the counter. We'll wash them once we come home.
Good idea. I go to grab my stuff. We double check our things again before we leave. Seems like everything's here. I grab my bag and half of the pamphlets. Alrighty, let's go. We step outside. Hey! I turn around to see Sari and McDonald waiting for us outside the fence.
Good morning. Morning. Are you two ready for today?
Yep, just gotta lock up real quick. I lock the door and we head down the street towards the school. So do you two have your posters done? We sure do. We only managed to finish it last night though.
Only because I slept in a bit too much. And I kind of forgot until the last minute.
That sounds like you, Sayori. Classic Sayori.
Here, take a look.
She hands me a poster from her bag. Yeah, come on, let's see it. Nice! Nice! It's not quite the rainbow that the other poster I've seen looked like from that one mod, but yeah, that looks good. Keeps the style of the base game. Man, you guys done good with that. The world's first ever poem jam. I don't know about that. Nice job. But it does look a bit rushed. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'd say they did all right if this was rushed. I see no Comic Sans 0 of 10 mod. Oof. It's alright. We continue on our way to school. As the entrance comes into view, I see the colorful balloons and decorations the student council put up. We head on in and make our way towards the club room. As we all walk down the hallway, I see Yuri standing by the washroom entrance. Good morning.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Morning! Just then, Natsuki comes out of the washroom.
When did all of you show up?
Just a few minutes ago. Do you two also have your stuff?
I have my cupcakes in this container here.
She holds up a clear, dual-layered plastic box with the cupcakes all neatly lined up in rows. They're decorated with cute icing and sprinkles. Those look tasty. Pardon me, they look tasty. It's the cupcakes. They're making me hungry.
And I have my banner in my bag.
She pulls out a purple splattered banner with the words written in gold print. Welcome to the Literature Club. Nice choice of colors, I must say. I notice a small plastic bag to the side of her. What's in there?
Oh, that's a diffuser for essential oils. I also brought along a few aromatherapy candles.
The truth from Jesus himself. Well, we're gonna have to listen to that truth a little bit later, but I'm not sure I'm ready for it, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure I'm ready to face that yet. Ah, okay. We make our way towards the club room. We pass by many classrooms with the students all beginning their preparations for what they are going to do. I see some preparing outfits, others hanging up decorations, and some even painting. We make it to the club room. There's a note on the door. Festival organization. The morning, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. will be for clubs to hold their events. The afternoon, 1 to 5 p.m. will be for homeroom held events. The evening, 6 to 10 p.m. will be for concerts and other events.
Make sure to take breaks during shifts at the event and enjoy the festival too. Some teachers have also set up food stalls outside if anyone wants to go there instead of an event. Club schedule, 30-minute intervals, 5 minutes in between. Literature club, debate club, baton club, anime club, sports club, 1 short game each, chess club, outdoor club, cooking club. Operates during lunch, too. Oop, they missed a capital here. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really fucking good. Evening event list. School band, 1 hour. Light music club, 15 minutes. Idol club, 15 minutes. Drama club, 1.5 hours. Jesus Christ. A bonfire. I don't think that would work in a bar, but to each their own. But yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff for the festival here. Monika reads the note as well. Her eyes sparkle a little bit. Okay, everyone, let's head inside. We step inside the club room and unpack our stuff. I like what they did with the lighting here. Okay, let's get this place all ready for the festival. I take out the pamphlets from my backpack and start placing them on each of the tables. Monika goes to sit down and starts getting some paperwork done. Yuri takes out the banners and hangs them along the walls. Natsuki starts placing cupcakes on each table that I put a pamphlet on. Suri and McDonald's walk out the doors with their hands full of rolled up posters and pins. Soon enough, the club room is nicely decorated and everything's in its proper place. No apostrophe needed. Future note, think wisely in your decision making. Okay. Ben, could you grab that end for me? On it. I lift up the other end of the banner. A bit more to the right, Ben. I move it a bit right. There we go. I step down from the ladder and look at it. Looks like it's in a nice position. Yuri grabs her candles and starts placing them on the corners of the tables. Monika gets up and arranges her papers. I'm gonna run this down to the student council. Oh, a friend sent you that, huh? Neato. Alright, I'll handle things here until you get back. Ha! That would be good for a gamer girl. So would that patch notes one. Thanks, Ben. She goes out, and I continue to help out with placing things in the club room. After a few minutes, she comes back and starts to clean up anything messy. Soon enough, we finish up with the decorations for the festival. Hey! Cool stuff. And with that, we are pretty much set to start. Not bad at all. Siri and McDonald's walk in. Ooh, the club room looks so nice now. I think so too. We finished putting up all the posters. Great. Now all we gotta do is wait for everyone to start rolling in. True. I knew I'd seen it somewhere. PNG cupcakes are my favorite. Yep. Yeah, I think that's all we need to prepare. Let's make this festival something to remember.
We all take a seat at the tables and wait for the students to start rolling in. I'm not expecting many to show up, so... Hello, is this the literature club? Yes, it is! Welcome! MC sounding like he's 30. I mean, to be fair, when I was 16, and I showed one of my buddies on Skype what like my beard and mustache looked like at the time, he said I looked like I was 30 years old, so you're not entirely wrong with that assessment. I noticed a poster you guys put up a few days ago. I have no idea what voice to give this girl, because I can't see her. And a few days ago, you mean a few minutes ago. And I thought I would write a poem to share. Great! You can just take a seat for now. Once we get a few more people to come in, we'll start the activities. Okay, thank you. She goes to sit down at an empty table. Sarah would ask you for a free 20 box of nuggets if you worked at McDonald's every week. Yes, she would. She admires the cupcake a bit before taking a bite. That band looked like it was made in PowerPoint word art. You know, you're not entirely wrong. After a few more minutes, students trickle in one by one. Once we get a fairly large portion of the desks filled with other students, Monika goes to the front of the room. Okay, everyone. I think we can begin with our program now. The room silences as she begins to speak. As many of you know, my name is Monika, and I'm the president of the Literature Club. Oh, I know. On behalf of all my members, I'd like to welcome everyone here to our event. What we'll be doing is performing poems. This is a small activity we like to do together on a somewhat daily basis. I hope some of you have written a poem for I dyslexics that pretty hard. How about we try that again? I hope some of you have written a poem to perform today. If you would like, you can even submit your poem and we'll fill a wall with all of your poems. Now, without further ado, let's begin the poem sharing. If someone makes DDLC but everything is remade in MS Paint, I would pay for that. Oh god. Are you gonna recommend the mod that I think you are? Because I think I know what mod you're gonna... Yup. Malignancy. I fucking knew it. And seeming that I'm already up here, I'll start. She takes out her poem and begins to recite it. The only thing I remember about that mod... Chili Man. Fucking Chili Man. I call this one Together. She recites her poem, and it's filled with emotion. Not sad emotions, but rather gratefulness and happiness. Though it's still somewhat abstract, as her poems tend to be, everyone applauds as she finishes. She steps away from the podium and Sayori goes up. Hello, I'm Sayori, the vice president of the club. Today I'll be reciting Sunshine. Sayori shares her poem. Just like Monika, she has great emotion in her performance. Yeah, that's true. It's a happier poem, with instead of rain clouds, it's sunshine. Yeah, it's something, isn't it? It's something, man. In fact, I think it's somewhat directed at McDonald's. Glance over at him, and I can see him blushing a bit as he listens. Siri finishes and everyone once again applauds. She steps back a bit and takes a deep breath before returning to her seat. Next up, Yuri steps forward.
Good morning. My name is Yuri. I'll be reciting Over the Hill.
As she starts performing, she loosens up a bit and really starts to get into it. Good! Some are taken aback from the sudden shift in her personality. Yup. Her poem consists of deep metaphors and complicated writing. Some students look confused as she continues. But at the end, everyone applauds and somewhat understand what she meant. She steps away from the podium and she slides down into her seat, breathing a big sigh of relief. McDonald stands up and steps forward to the podium. Hello, I'm McDonald. I'm going to be performing a poem called Trial. He's just reciting the McDonald's bit. I can't even take it seriously. Oh my god, I can't help it, dude. I can't fucking help myself. Oh my god. Because now I'm just picturing that. It sounds like a bunch of words stringed together, but they have meaning. It's not as jumbled up as it seems. He steps down from the podium as applause fills the room again. Oh, very good. Very good. Alright. Natsuki comes up and the podium and the room. Natsuki comes up and the podium and the room silences once more. I think you meant comes up to the podium.
Morning. I'm Natsuki, and I'll be reciting Cute Things.
Natsuki starts reciting her poem. I'm not trying to, man. It's just getting late, you know? And it's the blanket. I'm telling you. It's the power of that goddamn blanket. Her poem is simple, yet true to her style, it delivers a good punch of emotion. It's shorter than the other club members', so she's finished rather quickly. That apostrophe should be in front of the S, not, before the S. She steps down and clapping ensues. Lastly, I get up from my seat and step forward. I glance over at Monika, who is smiling happily at me. I get a little boost in confidence as I see that smile, and so I begin. Hello everyone, my name is Ben. Today I'll be performing Life. Yep, not a poem called Life, life itself. Keeping Monika's encouraging smile in mind, I recite my poem. I passionately read out the words, and once I'm done, I step down from the podium. The crowd applauds, and I sit back down in my seat. As I sit, Monika stands up, winks at me, and steps up to the front of the room.
Okay, everyone. That concludes the club's performances for now. I'd like to invite everyone who wrote a poem to come up and share their work. We'll go one by one so everyone can have a turn.
Ben starts to explain the lore of the universe and the meaning of existence. Man, if I knew that kind of stuff... If I knew that kind of lore, I could bring Monika to this world. Let's be real.
Please raise your hand if you want to come up.
The club room goes silent for a moment before A girl from the crowd raises her hand.
I'd like to share. Sure, please go ahead.
Monika sits back down and the girl begins reciting. As time passes, a few people in the room come and go, taking their turns reciting poems. And the cupcakes Natsuki made all disappear from that box fairly quickly. We only planned on sharing twice for our part of the festival to accommodate for people. Some people just sit and listen or read, others start zipping down a poem to share. Once we hit the 15-minute mark, we shared our poems once again. We sit back down and continue observing all the people performing their poems that they wrote. I still never expected our club to be this popular. Monika is happily smiling and helping classmates to seats and watching the performances. I can tell she's happy the event was so successful. Aw, damn, man. That sucks. Stale popcorn just ain't the same, man. Although, I'm not that much of a popcorn guy, if I'll be honest. I just don't like the kernels getting stuck in my teeth. I sit back, relax, and listen to the poems written by students from other classes. Soon enough, with about 5 minutes left, we start to clean up. All the students slowly clear out of the room and head to the next event. The club members and I start cleaning up the mess left by the guests.
Let's leave the decorations for tomorrow. Good job on the festival today, everyone. I'd say it was a huge success. Yeah, I had so much fun. Me too. I even got to show off my baking skills. Me too. I think it was a good experience to have.
I had a good time. We should try doing something similar next time.
That I think we will. Ben, how about you?
Gee, I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Yeah, chat, let me think real carefully about this one. Did we enjoy our time at the festival today? Cause I was initially leaning towards yes, but man, that bottom option is so tempting. Like, damn, this is a hard decision, guys. Whatever shall we choose?
Great! We'll have to do this again then. Okay, everyone. I think that concludes today's activities. Good luck, and have fun with the rest of the festival.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I think the next one is the debate clubs, so you guys can head off to the theater if you want to watch.
Everyone leaves to go and do their own things, while Monika and I stay behind to lock up. Monika locks the door and we make our way towards the theater.
I've been wondering what these idiots have been arguing about since I left.
Pretty much, yeah. But damn, Monika, that is savage. Talking about her former club as a bunch of idiots. No restraint.
I'm betting they've started already.
We reach the door to the theater and step inside. Hey, nice. We take a seat and wait for the debate to begin. Just a few seconds later, two students step up to the stage. One has a blue suit and the other a red one. Yes, she was. Amazon's poem would be, "Boxes are great, people shall wait, the ratings are full of hate, our workers' patience will wane until the day they get caned." Just wait till you hear the chaos, I'm sure.
Oh, I know these two. The one in the blue is Phoenix. And the one in red is Miles. Ooh, I think it's starting.
Opening debate. Open debate. Is soup a drink? What the fuck kind of question is that? What the fuck kind of question is that? Is soup a drink? The debate begins and they argue for a bit, going back and forth between them. See? No problemo. N-O. Hold it. A girl with silver hair goes on the stage and stands beside Miles.
Ooh, that's Franziska. She's one of the older members of the club. She likes to jump into debates and join whichever side suits her fancy. We didn't care much about it, so we just kept rolling with it. It's sort of like a sauce, is it not? And sauce ain't a drink.
Okay, hold up. Where did you get sauce from?
I don't know. Tomato soup, ketchup. There are so many hot takes here that I'm going to implode.
The debate carries on. We need the voice clip. We need the voice clip, man. We need the voice clip, man. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. So, shout out to Just My Chocolate on YouTube for the voice clip here. I think we can find a better one. How about this one? Yeah. Sauce is not a drink because it is meant to be eaten on top of something else. Soup, however, is a solitary experience. Therefore, it is a drink.
Objection! Okay, tell that to my friend who chugged mayo. You guys are gonna make me cry, and I only cry like 3 times a year maximum.
Your friend is an outlier and therefore should not be counted. The debate continues. Monika looks entranced by the debate, with her eyes glued to the 3 debaters going back and forth between each other. She listens intently, at some points even laughing. I would just be laughing my ass off at this, because it's like, we're seriously debating whether or not soup is a drink? It's a fucking meal! Get over yourselves! Like, holy shit, dude! I have to admit, I've never seen an argument over something like this, but Monika seems to enjoy it. You might say stew is not a drink because it has chunks you can't swallow. However, ice water also has chunks you can't swallow, and it's still a drink. Stew equals drink.
Okay, who says I don't swallow ice? I freaking swallow those icy cubes and choke on them and cry. Also, soup is a combo of food items.
Hey, GD Gamer.
And stew is too. They are foods.
And the back and forth continues. Monika chuckles as the debate goes on. Noah, how you doing? Hey, the boys are back. Many of the students who just entered are standing confused at what's going on. Man, if this isn't the perfect line to introduce you guys to this part of the mod. Some motions to them to take a seat and listen.
Are you going to find tomato soup in the drinks aisle at the supermarket? Are you going to find Campbell's freaking tomato soup in the drinks section? Because markets are cowards! Because the status quo has not yet been changed! Debate begins to heat up. Monika listens closely, watching the three of them attack each other with counter-arguments. It's going on 3 a.m. for me, dude. Creamy soups are the consistency of a shake, and are therefore still drinks. Thick drinks, sure, but drinks nonetheless. Yeah, like a milkshake. Or a malt. So, if I gulp down, say, rice from a cup, it's a drink? Objection! No, because you need to chew rice. Hold it! Not if I gulp it. Hold it! Not a liquid. Hold it! With that logic, you gotta chew the freaking food chunks in the stew. No. Because ice water is still a drink, and you have to chew the ice. The ice is not a drink. A drink can have chunks and still be a drink. Alright, well, thanks for checking in, man. Have a good one. But it's part of the drink. The ice is a solid part of the drink. In a stew, the broth is technically a heavily diluted liquid version of the stew parts. It's got the meat, vegetables, and spices. Case closed. Fine. How about the answer just be soup can either be food or drink? Fine. And with that, the debate is over. It's a fucking meal. Get over yourselves, Jesus. Well, now I think you see why I left the debate club. That was fun. I don't either, man. But I'm just gonna say, soup is a meal. Get over yourselves. No kidding. I would love to see what their next debate topic is. Yeah, whenever it's their turn to choose something to have an argument over, it's always something like this. Yeah, I understand why you left now. It's definitely funny to watch, though. You got that right. If I were sitting in that auditorium with you listening to this, I would be busting my ass out laughing. I would not be able to take them seriously at all. It's not really what I was hoping for when I first joined it. I'm betting their next debate is also going to be a bit stupid like this. Let's go and walk around a bit in the hallways before the next event. Sounds good to me. Monika and I get up from our seats and we quietly head out of the theater. Ah, feels so good to relax a bit after a debate. Anyway, I think the next thing is the baton club. There's still like 20 minutes before that starts. Do you want to take a look at the stalls the teacher set up? Sure. You spend a few minutes walking around trying to look for the stalls. I think they're outside, aren't they? As I peek out the window, I notice they're set up in the courtyard. Yeah, that's what the note said. There aren't all that many of them. Probably count them all on my one hand. I follow Monika outside. Nice! Make a baseball field out of this. Yeah, don't ask me how you make a whole club out of batons, but... Put it this way, like fencing.
I remember actually doing fencing for a year when I was in middle school. It was pretty cool. I won't lie. Fencing was pretty cool, but wasn't something that I stuck with. I just did it for a year, and it was nice. It was fun. I don't remember being too great at it, but I had fun doing it. All the stalls are food stalls with various different types to go around. But yeah, dude, you got a fucking baseball field here to work with. Be good for baseball, a game of kickball. Dude. This is like, yes. Your school deadass had a Minecraft club? Yeah, that sounds about right. I wish the schools I went to had a club like that. Don't have to play so quickly, the devs are still working on it. Dude, I love checking out demos. Checking out demos is one of my favorite things to do on this show, because I love showcasing the mods that people are working on and seeing what people come up with, and just... I don't know, there's something beautiful about checking out a demo, because you never know what you're gonna get. Especially if there isn't a premise to go off of. You kind of just go in off the title, and that's all you have to go on. But yeah, I really am enjoying what the demo has had to offer so far. Yeah, I was never the greatest at baseball either. One of the interns set up one too. I kind of lost my train of thought on what I was talking about earlier. Seems like he's selling rice balls.
Hey, Ben! Let's go get some of those!
Sounds good to me. We walk up to the stall and he quickly composes himself. Hello! Would you like to buy some jelly-filled Oni girl? Oh my god, that's a reference to the Pokemon anime, isn't it? How they changed the rice balls to jelly-filled donuts. 2, please. Okay, that'll be $4. There you are. Thank you. Here's your Oni girls. Onigiris. I missed the I there. I missed the second. I missed the third I there. Yes, I see that now. Hold on. I gotta fucking look up what an onigiri is. If I'm even pronouncing that right. Yeah, I figured. The Japanese word for rice balls. Fair enough. He hands me the onigiris, and I give one to Monika.
Thank you!
See ya! Have fun with the rest of the festival, you two! Yeah, probably after this, we'll start Vigilante. When we finish this demo, I mean. Which probably won't be until next stream. No. Bad bot. Shut up.
Hey, do you want to start heading towards the gym? I think the next event starts in a few minutes.
Alright. Slowly walking towards the gym, we munch on our onigiris. Walking down the hallway, notice a few of the girls from the Baton Club making their way down to the gym too. Oh right, that's what I was gonna say. The only club, the only idea I would base a Baton Club around is thinking up strategies for Baton Pass teams in competitive Pokemon. I could see somebody in the Pokemon world making a club out of that. A club dedicated to Baton Pass teams. That sounds like a thing that would happen. Monika perks up a bit as she sees them.
Good luck with the performance!
Thanks, we hope you'll enjoy it. Huh, good to know. The Baton Club members shyly step into the staging room. Monika and I take a seat on the bleachers. We finish up the onigiris, and Monika leans back a bit. We seem to be one of the first few people to sit down, so it's fairly empty. But soon enough, people start rolling in as the event is about to begin. A few minutes after the doors close, music begins to play, and the girls of the Baton Club bounce their way out of the staging area. They move in unison, spinning their batons around with the beat. Monika bobs her head with them. They do a bunch of intricate moves, tossing their batons to each other and catching them in sync. Once the song finishes, they bow and everyone claps as they run back to the staging room. After that short intermission, they come back out and another song begins to play. Uh-oh. You got any more? We need another Coke for this man. Stat! Monika seems to really enjoy watching them twirl around the batons. I'm sure it took a lot of practice, so yeah, I don't blame her. To be honest, the music is pretty good too.
I bet they could make it to nationals with their skills.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look easy to twirl those things around for so long. Ooh! Guess what I heard? Apparently one of the film club members has a crush on one of the girls up there. I'm not sure who, though. I just remember overhearing that during lunch break at some point.
Or break. Sorry, not lunch break. I wish him luck. I try to eye out the film club and look for the guy. Yeah, film club dude. You filming this? You filming this shit? That's what I always have on me, dude. That high quality H2O. There he is. I think that might be him over there. You can see him bobbing around, and he's actually recording it both on the camera and his phone. The fucking legend.
Yeah, it looks like it.
As I look back to the Baton Club, they move on with their performance. One of the members peeks over in the film club's direction and winks. I look at the club, and the guy who I pointed out earlier blushes a bit and shows a thumbs up to her.
Those two are definitely into each other.
You bet they are. Their performance continues and the final song ends. Everyone applauds and shuffles out of the gym onto the next event. As I look back while holding hands with Monika, I notice the two who were looking at each other. They embrace and the girl happily jumps. He did it. took the words right out of my mouth, Mod. What a fucking legend. What mod would that be, man? Monika checks on what I'm looking at. Ooh, it happened! She hugs me as we walk out. But focus on me a bit instead, okay? Just don't play focus on me. Me and you. With a title like that, Yuri focused mod? I'm just taking a shot in the dark here, but... As you wish. Oh. Yeah, that explains it all. That explains everything. That explains everything, Bradley. That explains everything. So, where's our next stop? I think... Let me check. Oh, the anime club. Didn't McDonald's want to join that club before Surrey bribed him with the cupcakes? Yep, that's the one. I wonder what they have planned, though. We're supposed to go to their club room by the looks of it. I bet it's just a bunch of anime cosplays. I'll lead the way. Alrighty, let's go. We make our way towards the anime club. Monika leads me along until we reach an open door with the anime club written on the sign. This seems to be the place. A bit less hectic than I remember. Well, let's hope that's a good thing. On Friday, I heard from one of our classmates that a fight broke out in here with wooden katanas. Is that right? So maybe that's what we're getting. Some sword fight? But anyway, it looks like everything's calm in here. We step inside and look around. The club members have all set up a small stand each, with either a tray of food or some items they've bought. Yep, I played that one pretty recently. Last week, I think. Good to know. All of them are heavily decorated with anime pictures and cardboard cutouts of different waifus. These guys really are dedicated. Yeah. No comment. Is that actually a thing? Is that a real thing? I can see why Natsuki didn't want to join. I'm betting she's gonna have a look, though. Yeah, she does like this kind of stuff. Jesus Christ. I'm persistent, but not click a button 42,000 times persistent. God, I want to see somebody speedrun that now. Want to get some food then? Yep. We slowly make our way around, and I get one of everything for us to share. We step outside and find a bench to sit down. Hold on. Enhancing. I'll just say I like the outfit here. Yeah, chat, I'll just say, if I ever boot up a stream one day and I'm just speedrunning the Monika Boop War, you'll know I've lost my mind. Yep, I know the one. Actually, there is. In fact, I'll prove it to you right now. Because I found it while searching the mod list earlier. Yep, and I can already imagine what's actually in that mod. So... nothing good, I imagine, so... if I've learned anything from playing various artists' mods, it is never to trust their titles.
These are pretty good.
If any of you brave souls in chat decide to play it, tell me how it goes. Because I don't think it's a mod I want to play. Because I can already imagine what their idea of Moss help is.
Here. She gives me half of a cookie, which looks to be decorated in the look of a girl with blue twin tails.
I take a bite of it. Not bad.
See?
Mm-hmm.
So, apparently, I heard that there are schools on boats now. And they also have tankery clubs where they drive tanks around and shoot things.
I'm pretty sure that's an anime. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to something. Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, thank goodness. Sounds like a wacky anime plot. No!
Yeah, I just saw a post on Reddit with some anime girls in tanks.
Link me the post. Link me the fucking post.
Some guy in the comments replied... Some guy in the comment replies told some other guy the backstory after someone asked for the context. And I think it's actually an anime. It's called... I forgot the name of it.
Well, I don't know either, so that makes two of us. I bet one of the guys in the anime club would know what that is. Of course they would. They're called the Anime Club.
Probably. I think I'll ask them sometime in class. But we still have to finish that one idol anime.
Yep, fair. We munch on our snacks a bit and watch people pass by. Do you know where we're going next?
Yeah, let me check. Up next is all the sports clubs.
Sports clubs? It's gonna be in the gym again, right?
It should be. I don't think we're allowed to set up nets and whatnot outside.
Do you want to get going?
Sure.
We get up from the bench and make our way back towards the gym. I don't remember if I've played that. But yeah. Isn't that part of the original 12 Days of Shitsmas pack, actually? Because we might have actually played that. We retake our spot on the bleachers, and Monika leans up against me. Once the gym fills up a bit, the boys' basketball team captain walks out with the girls' team captain. Thanks everyone for coming. Let me explain how everything is gonna work. Each team will split in two and verse each other in one match in their respective sports. The first one to score on the other side wins. Well, damn, that basketball game's gonna be over real quick, isn't it? The games will be short, and we'll rotate through each team and sport after each match. Once every captain has had a chance to go up against one another, we'll all get together and have a huge game of dodgeball. Now that I'm down for. I have not played dodgeball in years, man. If anyone wants to participate in that, you can come down and join in. Without further ado, let's get things started. The girls' captain runs back into the changing room, and the boys' basketball team jogs out and goes to their respective sides. If it's gonna be first score wins the match, we better get some sudden death floor hockey, man. We better get some fucking sudden death floor hockey. I'm sure it is. Blue versus green. The whistle blows and the team scrambles to get the ball. Blue manages to snag the ball and run for a score on green. They miss and green takes the ball. After that, blue fiercely defends the basket, but green gets a long shot in. Sure, it was a three-pointer, but I don't think that counts as that in this. The crowd cheers as green takes the win. Dude, just play like a half quarter of basketball. Make it interesting. Fuck's sake. They swap out with the girls' team after that, and they also run to their respective sides. Blue versus green again. Once the whistle blows, Monika pokes me. If you get any ideas, Ben, I might get a bit jealous. Don't worry, Monika. I only have eyes for you. Smooth. The girls scrimmage over the ball. They lunge at it and take it out from under the other team. The match ends with a fast victory for the blue team. Interesting. Good to know. As that ends, both volleyball teams come out and start going at it. They play without a net and just boys versus girls. They treat it as though if there was actually a net there. One of the girls manages to land a spike as they score a point. Ha! You're not wrong, man. I had a bit of a hunch that it was a joke. They take the win, but it's pretty clear the guys weren't trying too hard. Everyone's pretty excited to start the dodgeball game. As they bring the ball into the storage room, they carry out a large bag full of dodgeballs. They also bring out some large mats. The volleyball captain speaks up. We're doing a version with cover as well to make it more challenging. Once you knock a mat down, it stays down. I like dodgeball with cover. It makes it more interesting. If you get hit, you are to lie down on the floor and play dead. You guys know the rest of the rules. Alright, let's go everyone. Split up. Boys versus girls. Of course we're gonna fucking play, man. He ain't no pussy. We ain't no fucking pussy. Come on. Bring it, Monika. Bring it. Wanna go? Yeah, I do. Get ready to be decimated. Not if I can help it. Man, I can't crack my knuckles for shit when I need to. Fuck. I take off my blazer and vest, and Monika does the same. Here's where I warn you about your decisions. I do not regret this decision at all. I run down to the boys' side and stand against the wall. I look over to the other side and see Monika glaring at me with her pose ready to jump for the kill. She's gonna be one of the ones that runs up to the line to grab the dodgeballs as soon as the whistle blows. I know it. The whistle blows as we dash to grab a ball. I leap for cover as a ball whizzes past. McDonald's jumps beside me as he holds a ball in hand. Fancy seeing you here. I wouldn't miss out on something like this for the world. Sarah's on the other side too. So is Monika. Wait, Monika's here too? Okay, now I'm scared. She does have one hell of a throwing arm after all. He should see the other options. Saving is for pussies to see options, man. But yeah, this one claims she could land a snowball on me several islands away on the floating islands. I do not doubt her throwing abilities. Don't worry, we'll be fine behind here until they knock it down. A ball whizzes past the edge just as I was about to peek out. Probably. MC grabs a ball and stands up to throw it. He tosses the ball and hits one of the basketball girls. He ducks down and a few balls come flying by. This has turned into a war zone. That it has. I take a ball that rolls by and stand up to throw it. I see Natsuki running by to try to get a hit on someone. Monika also stands in the open, almost as if she's trying to get hit. Both seem to be good targets. I steady my arm to fire the dodgeball at Natsuki. She zips across the floor, hammering down on our side. She doesn't notice me, just as she's getting up just after sliding. That very moment, I take the shot. Watch as the ball flies like a laser towards her. As she prepares to take a step forward, the ball smacks her shoulder as she looks in horror at who hit her. Surprise, motherfucker! She falls to the floor, and I get back behind cover. Good shot! Thanks, McDonald's. MC gets up and throws another ball. He ducks back after hitting a mat on the enemy side. Someone pass me a ball. The guy on the basketball team tosses a ball over to me from a little stockpile he made. Dude's playing smart. Thank you. He nods and goes back into the fray of fighting. I test my luck again as I get up from my safe spot behind the mat. Yuri pops up from behind cover as she attempts to throw a ball. Saria is also in the fight as she passes one of her balls to a teammate of hers. I ready the ball in my hand. Sayori seems distracted, so how about we go for Sayori here? I set my eyes on Sayori. I watch as she picks up a ball and tosses it to her teammate. Readying to hit her, I get in the perfect angle so I get a good shot. She looks at me as I prepare to throw the ball at her. Shit, we've been noticed. Wrong choice. She's gonna catch it, isn't she? As the ball flies towards her, out of nowhere, Yuri jumps in and blocks the ball from hitting her with her own ball. Haha! After that, I get hit in the arm by another ball. Well, shit. I turn to see Monika with a smug look on her face as I flop to the ground. Everything echoes around as we slowly start to lose team members. Shit! I'm hit! I hear a loud thud beside me as the mat falls. I feel the ball ricochet off my leg from a missed throw. Just as the whistle blows, signaling the end of the game. I open my eyes and get back up. And with that, everyone goes back to the bleachers to get their things. I walk back to where Monika and I left our things, with that feeling of defeat. Though I have to admit, that was a lot of fun. It sure was. Monika walks up as well, out of breath.
That was so much fun! It was an epic fight.
Says you. You managed to get me out so quickly, too. That's amazing, dude.
Sorry.
Though those moves you pulled were amazing. I knew you were athletic, but this... Never seen anything like that before.
Well, I also had my fair share of dodgeball games as a kid.
Who hasn't?
And I'm not one to take defeat so easily.
You don't gotta remind me. I know that.
I guess it's just practice.
Either way, good game. It was fun playing against you. We pick up our things and make our way out of the gym. Alright, where are we off to next?
The chess club. I think we missed our chance to sign up to participate, though.
That's okay, hon. We can play chess anytime. Anytime. I remember I did chess club in middle school. Updating the drive link? Alright. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing, dude. I want to see a video clip of that. We had to sign up?
Yeah, there was a paper outside their door saying we had to. Sorry, I thought you saw it already. That's why I didn't say anything about it.
That's fine. Too bad, though. I would have wanted to try a match with you. Don't be so eager saying you want to play chess against Monika, man. Monika is fucking vicious in chess. Monika is fucking vicious in chess.
Well, we could always go out and buy a chess set to play at home if you want.
Yeah, maybe during the summer we could do that. Anyway, I guess since we can't do that, you want to just walk around the school for a bit?
Sure. I think the next thing going on is the outdoor club, so let's head outside.
Amazing. Alright. We make our way to the front doors. Fucking public school, man. What gets into these people's heads? A nice breeze blows by as we take a step outside. Monika takes my hand as we walk the path around the school. We pass by the stalls as the teachers have up. Notice a few other students buying some snacks from them.
It's so nice out here.
You missed the first 3 days and about half of the festival, so... But yeah, it's been a really enjoyable demo so far. We're looking at the demo for the mod Our 2 Realities, inspired by, the mod Our Time. It's sort of a reboot / continuation of that mod.
Not too cold, but not blazing hot either.
Yeah. We silently walk along the path around the school. After a few minutes, Monika breaks the silence.
So, I went to the student council room the other day to bring over some documents. And the air in the room was so tense when I got there. I think I saw the treasurer leave with a dead look in his eyes. Poor guy must have got chewed out or something. And when I stepped in, it was extremely tense and quiet. So much so that I just left the documents and left.
Jeez, wonder what happened.
It was terrifying. At least they resolved that, though. I think.
Well, let's hope they did. We make our way towards the field. I noticed some students in the distance setting something up. I think that's the outdoor club over there.
Yeah, I think so too. Did you hear, though? Apparently they got a storage closet for a club room.
Really? Wow, I'd love to talk to the jackass that gave the outdoor club a fucking storage closet for a club space. Who the fuck had that idea?
Yeah, since there aren't that many of them, and they're outside most of the time anyway.
Wow, I didn't think the school could do that.
Yeah, like,
What the fuck, dude? What fucking school assigns a club a fucking storage closet for their club room? Who the fuck does that? That's legit messed up, yo.
seems like they can. Suri was telling me about it once. One of her friends is in the outdoor club. I think that's Nadeshiko over there.
You know her?
Yeah, she's Sarah's friend I was talking about.
Huh. Should we go watch what we're doing? Or what they're doing? Excuse me?
Sure.
We head towards them and sit down on a bench nearby. I sit back and observe as the 5 of them set up a little fire pit. Actually, not one fire pit. Looks like 3 of them. I also notice a bunch of marshmallows and sticks they have off to the side. Do you think we're going to be able to toast some marshmallows? Hell yes, dude. Yeah, dude. Fucking s'more time. Let's do this.
Maybe.
We sit for another few minutes until 5 minutes before the event starts. Alright, I think we can go over there now.
Yeah, let's go!
We get up from our bench and make our way towards them. Aoi! I have no idea how to pronounce that. Yeah, schools here where I live banned that too. Because it was so irritating. Did you two come out here for our event? I have no idea how to pronounce this name, by the way.
That we did. Ooh, our first customers. Hi.
Hello. If you want to grab a stick and a marshmallow, you two can sit by the fire and toast it if you'd like. It's $0.25 per marshmallow, though. I take out my wallet and hand her $1. 4, please. Yep, just keep it simple. I ain't got no change. Get out of here. Who the fuck carries around coins, man? Here you go. Thanks. I hand Monika 2 of them and a stick. We squat down next to the fire and slowly toast them. This is the stuff, man. Soon enough, a few others gather and squat down beside us to cook. I notice Suri and Nadeshiko talking away by the fire next to us. Yeah, sounds about right. That sounds about right, Bradley. Someone threw milk at the head teacher? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna get you suspended. As my marshmallows get a golden brown color to them, I take it off the flame and wait for Monika to finish hers up. She gets up and walks over to me. Want to go sit back down on the bench we were sitting on?
Sure.
We take a seat back on the bench, and I take a bite out of one of my marshmallows. It's good. Monika also tries hers, and her eyes shine.
You know, we should definitely go camping sometime.
I hope that's a thing in this mod. Because yes, you have said many times that you want to go camping with me one day. That'd be fun. Voila! My amazing magic trick. I inserted my words into this game. How did I do it?
Just us two sleeping under the stars.
Kinda hard to imagine in the middle of the day, though. Totally. I'd be down for that. I'm honestly surprised no one's really made that a thing yet. Especially since this one here loves to talk about that.
Yeah, this would fit much better if it was the evening. Kinda ruins the moment, but there's not much we can do about it.
Yeah. We munch on our marshmallows. Time slowly passes as we listen to the sounds of the festival. So, where to next?
The cooking club.
Alright, should we get going there?
Yeah.
We get up and make our way towards the doors. I heard something last week that they were making a cafe.
Yeah, I think they are. Natsuki told me that she and the home ec students are going to take over during the class portion.
Cool. That is pretty neat. As we make our way down, Monika holds my hand. I would just be disappointed because it's like that's the easiest thing you could have gone for. We reach the home ec room, but the door's closed.
I don't think they're going to open until their part starts.
Why don't we just wait here then?
Yeah, it's only, like, what, 10 minutes?
We stand around for a while. I check my phone and Monika checks hers. Yep, this is where you bust out the whistling and the mobile phone games, people. Soon enough, a small line forms behind us. We put our phones away, and I hold Monika's hand as we wait for the door to open. Alright, will do. A few moments later, it does just that. A waitress comes out.
Hello, table for two?
Yes, please.
Right this way, please.
We sit down and I take a look at the menu.
Let me know when you're ready to order.
Thank you. The waitress leaves to go serve someone else. See anything you like?
I think I'm going to have one of these English muffin breakfast sandwiches. What about you?
I think I'll have the same thing as you. Excuse me, we'd like to order, please. The waitress comes back with a notepad.
All right, what would you like?
We'll take 2 of the English muffin sandwiches.
Anything else?
Let's go with 2 coffees, please.
Okay, coming right up.
The waitress leaves to go get our food.
I think they'll have a menu switch after the home ec students take over. We should come back after.
Yeah, we should. And I'll ask if Natsuki's gonna be here. She probably will.
Okay.
The waitress comes back with a tray in hand.
Here are your sandwiches and coffees. Enjoy!
I have a question.
Ask away.
Natsuki is in this class, right?
Oh, you're friends with her? She's our lead baker. Too bad she chose to join a different club. She'll be back later today for the other half of the festival, if that's what you're wondering.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Thank you.
No worries, I'll leave you two to enjoy your food. And if you see Natsuki, let her know we could have really used her here.
Will do. That's okay, she was too busy baking cupcakes for the festival. Yep, we're fine dining in the back of the classroom. You're absolutely right. God, let me tell you, this right here is the definition of fine dining. That face, dude. I love it.
Ooh, these are so good.
Mm-hmm. We're definitely coming back later.
Yeah, we are.
We finish and I go to pay for our food.
That'll be $6.
There you are.
Thank you, and please come again.
We exit the cafe holding hands. I think this is the last club, right?
Yeah, now it's lunch break.
We head off in the direction of the cafeteria. Normally, this time is allocated for the reorganization of people and the rest. However, with our class doing nothing, we are stuck with roaming the school for an hour. Hey, Monika, do you want to go outside for a bit?
Sure. It'd be nice to get some fresh air again.
We walk outside together. I find a nice bench in the shade and we take a seat together. The sun is brightly shining and the weather is warmer. There's also a cool breeze blowing, making it not too hot to be in our uniforms. So once we get back to the festival, what do you want to do?
I'd say we go back to the cafe Natsuki's class made.
Good idea. We sit there together with her snuggled up next to me. There's a surprising lack of students out here with us. Save for the few whose classes also chose not to do anything. Though most of them are reserved in their own little groups. Not that it matters. I can spend time with my wonderful girlfriend. Hey, Monika. Wanna walk for a bit around the school again?
Sure.
We get up and start walking down the path around the school. Huh, weird. As we walk, we see a few classmates coming back from restocking on their supplies.
Seems like they're getting ready for later.
If I remember last year's festival, there were a bunch of food stalls too. I bet they're doing similar stuff this year too.
Yep. And there should be some souvenir shops too by the industrial arts students.
Really? Didn't think they would be doing something like that. Yeah, dude, you gotta have something to remember it by.
Yeah, I heard from one of my classmates who's taking it.
Cool. We continue walking until we come back to the bench that we started from. I check my watch. 12:50. Hey, Monika, let's start heading back. The second part of the festival is about to start.
Oh, alright. I think we can start getting in line for a seat at the cafe.
Yep. We head back inside and we head towards the home ec room. We make it to the cafe just in time before the bell rings. As such, we're one of the first to get in line, too.
Oh, hello again. Hi. So, table for two again?
Yep.
Right this way, please.
We get led to another table and we sit down. Huh, that's weird. Do your submods need updating? Because it might be that something's out of date there.
Okay, we have our lunch menu out right now if you want to take a look.
Thank you. She hands us 2 menus and I open mine. I'll have the grilled cheese sandwich, please. Oh, dude, don't tempt me with that. I had one the other day. Oh, man. Simple, but great. You can't go wrong, man.
And I'll have some of your veggie sandwiches. Grilled cheese and a sandwich. Okay, anything to drink?
2 glasses of orange juice, please.
Alright, I'll be back with your food.
Oh, alright then. Not sure what's going on there then. That's weird.
What are you doing? What is this?
Oh my god. I knew it. This is a dream come true. Natsuki gets a Gordon Ramsay bit. They fucking did it. Those fucking legends. Whoever wrote this mod, they did it. You fucking legends. A sandwich? You call this a sandwich? What are you? An idiot sandwich?
An idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich, Chef Natsuki.
Okay, now go back there and fix your mess.
Yes, yes, Chef. Sorry, Chef.
Jeez. You know what? Let me do this one. Work on the next order.
Okay. Sorry. A few moments pass, and Natsuki comes out of the kitchen with the food in hand.
Alright, who ordered the grilled cheese and sandwich?
The couple over there. I think that was the best bit in this whole mod so far. That was the best bit in this whole goddamn mod so far. Mad respect to whoever came up with the Natsuki Gordon Ramsay bit. We needed that. She points to us.
Hey guys!
Oh, why did you get to dress all casual? Lucky you. Did you 2 order this?
Yep. Thank you, Natsuki. No prob. Enjoy your food. Okay, pleasantries over. I really didn't expect to see you 2 here. Yeah, I didn't think you were the head chef here. Well, I'm not actually. I'm the head baker, not chef. It's just that I'm usually helping the food team out while I'm baking. They're idiots, though, so it's up to me to fix their mistakes. Anyway, you 2 out on a date right now? Mm-hmm. That we are. Tisk tisk. You 2. Can't even avoid it during school time, I see. Alright, I'll leave you 2 to your food. And it's on the house, so eat as much as you want. Bye! Wait, Natsuki! And don't try to argue against it.
Vegan donut. You know, I vaguely remember something like that. Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember something like that.
Or I'll slap you both silly. Alright.
Let's just enjoy it. It's not very often you see Nat like this.
Yeah. Let's eat.
We dig into our food. It's recognizable that Natsuki made this from the professionalism. Hey Monika, let me try a bite of your sandwich.
Sure. But you gotta let me try a bite of yours, too.
Alright, fair enough. We swap plates and take a bite out of one another's sandwiches. I'd say it's pretty good. We swap back and continue eating. We clean off our plates and get up. That was good.
Leave it to Nats to cook up something as good as this.
Yeah. Alright, let's keep moving. We still have the rest of the festival to look at.
Yeah, let's go.
See you later, Nat.
Don't call me that.
Too bad. Deal with it.
And yeah, I'll see you guys later.
We step out and head on towards the other classrooms. Soon enough, we reach Sayuri and Yuri's class. Seems like they're doing a haunted house. How fitting. Wanna go check it out?
Sure, but only as long as you stay beside me the entire time.
Yes, ma'am! Welcome. Would you like to go into our class of horror? Yes. Right through this door, please. Thank you. Monika and I step through the door. As we do that, it immediately shuts behind us. A voice starts speaking. Welcome. See, we have a couple in here today. Ooh, this should be fun. You two be walking through a day in the midnight zone. It's nearly pitch black in here, but my eyes adjust after a few seconds. We pass by little drops of blood. The path leads us to the closet. We start our journey in the morning. After all, getting ready for the day is an important step, which as we get closer, opens by itself, gently. But for one person, this doesn't mean getting dressed for school. You could say she hung around for a while before school started. Nice way to reuse some assets there. The closet door closes back up. What the hell? I feel my heart sink a bit as I saw that. Monika grabs my arm. I whisper to her, "Are you alright?" "Yeah, I just jumped a little bit." "I can imagine." "Yeah, let's keep going." First period isn't really something most would consider fun. However, for some students, it's enough to rattle them out of their bones. A strung up skeleton is laying beside the path. As the skeleton reaches for us, Monika jumps onto my arm again. So, as we progress through the day, people get hungry. Not gonna lie, that first bit was pretty good. I mean, yeah, he has every reason to get pissed in that situation. They started off strong, this haunted house. That skeleton was pretty weak, though. When people get hungry, that means it's lunchtime. In the corner of the room, there seems to be a student. And he's eating something. Look a bit closer and realize it's eating the flesh of another student. Zombies. The other student lies next to him, with a gaping wound around his upper torso. Jesus! He turns around and growls a bit, continues munching on the student. We continue forward. Of course, every student has an accident every now and then. Some can even be fatal. So be careful when handling knives, kids. We turn a corner. Monika closes her eyes and hugs me tight. Again, Nice way to reuse assets. But damn, bro. She whispers something under her breath. Why? It's not real. It's not real. It's just a haunted house. Yeah, come on, let's keep going. It's just a haunted house. We're almost at the end. Okay. Maybe hit a little too close to home with this one, guys. We continue past the body. At the end of the day, some might say it's a bad time to wake up and have breakfast. For some people, it is a feast instead. I see a long-haired girl standing by the makeshift window. She turns her head around to reveal a bloody smile with long teeth. Oh boy. Ah! She chases us out the door. She laughs a bit. Sorry about that. I hope you two had fun. Oh, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. It was just a bit scary. Sorry about that. Hope you had fun, though. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go sit down for a bit. Sorry about the scare. I'll see you guys later. Good job on the house. Gave us quite a fright. Yeah, I think some of those... I think you hit a little too close to home for her on a couple of things. That's just me, though. She heads back inside. Let's go find a bench. Thank you. Oh, is that what it's referencing? Okay. Yep, I figured. We sit down. I give her a tight hug. Thanks, Ben. I'm here for you. We stay with our arms locked together for a good few minutes until she calms down. Better? Yeah. I just wasn't expecting to relive that again. I had a feeling. Seeing them like that. I'm sorry you had to see that. Thank you for being with me. I feel much better with you. Let's stay like this for a little longer. No comment. We stay like that for another good few minutes. Mm-hmm. Monika was really scared after that haunted house, but now she seems to have calmed down a bit. I'm okay now. Okay, let's go take a walk around the food stalls for a bit. That should help take your mind off things. Sure. I'm not really seeing a better place to stop. I don't know how much of the festival's left, but it's getting past 4 in the morning, and I'm getting ready to call it a night here, so... Am I getting close to the end of the festival here, or is there still quite a bit to go? So I was thinking about calling it a night after that moment. There's still a bit to go. Well then, yeah, we'll just save it for next time then. We'll just save it for next time. Close? Well, we'll save it for next time. So I'm ready to call it a night, you guys. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the mod so far. I'm really enjoying what the demo has to offer, but I also wouldn't mind seeing some of this stuff expanded upon more and go into some more detail, because it could definitely use some more depth, I think. But I really like what they've got so far here. So yeah, before we close out for the night, Zach has something for us. The truth from Jesus himself. Let's take a listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, Jesus here. I just want to tell you all that Monika is the best girl. All the other girls are bad, and you should feel bad if you like them. All Dokis are equal, but Monika is more equal. Monika did nothing wrong. Jesus out.
A message from Jesus himself, everybody. Thank you for your attention. Alright, so with that, yeah, I'm about ready to call it a night. I agree, Bradley. It does feel a bit samey. It definitely needs some more variety, especially with some of the wording. One thing I noticed is that they tend to use it's good every time our boy eats something here. Like, dude, have some variety in what he says. Go into a little more detail with it. And it definitely suffers from, a little too much telling and not enough showing. Yeah. It's got potential. It's got potential, and I like that. That's what I love. That's what I love seeing in these demos. The potential that they have. I definitely think this has the potential to be really good, and I hope this mod comes to fruition, because seeing kind of an expansion of Our Time is a mod I think everybody wants to see. But if you're going to take up the mantle of expanding on a mod like Our Time, you've got to do it justice, man. You've got to do it justice. So yeah. There's a lot of room for improvement, but I like what has been presented so far. Tomorrow we'll I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. It'll depend on if Abyssal is available, because if he is, then we'll probably start Fruits of the Literature Club. Otherwise, we'll pick this up tomorrow and hopefully finish it. So yeah, until then, thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, take care.